Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Stamford Ninja Academy. We are here for our second qualifier of the season, getting things ready to go. Welcome to the booth. Ryan Stratus and I are excited to get this competition underway.
Good morning, everybody. Great to be back, and check out the new camera we got here with the little commentator cam. It's going to be pretty cool, and you get to see a little behind the scenes of wherever we set up from gym to gym as we go from location to location. Always fun to try to make it work. And,
welcome to the secret lair of Stamford.
There you go, where all the magic happens.
Here's a look at the scoring for the finals round. Athletes will start on the hybrid course. The top 12 move on to run the speed, and then from there, with the combined score, the top 8 will move on to the burnout. Athletes will be using the retry system here for the hybrid, and there's a look at the table of points that are awarded per round. It does scale per round, so there's a look. First athlete down on the course, getting things ready to go. TK Ninja Tricks is going to be our first athlete to go. So let's turn things down to the floor where Ethan Swanson is standing by with TK, and let's get this competition underway.
TK barely making it in from the top 15 into the top 15 from yesterday. Had to pull out a pretty crazy move. Ooh, this one's been extended a little bit. There's been slight modifications since the open round. Now getting this gotta go grab here on the bottom portions of those boards. That's all that is in play. Go. This one's also been modified a bit. The sidewall run. They've got the cannonballs holds on the side have been extended out a little bit. No problem for TK. Good little cannonball swing out of there. Tyler came all the way from Utah for this one. Trains out of the Impact Ninja Gyms and Ninja Warehouse. Make sure those shoes are clean for the wall strider. This one's been the one that was causing a lot of issues yesterday. Slight modification here, straight up and down now. No longer a slight tilt to that board. And extended out just a bit, so a little more challenging portion to the course early on. And this is where he really made up for some time yesterday with a linked move on the flying bar up and under. And links it again, holding on with just one hand. Nice job, TK. That's what got him into the top 15 on his third and final try. Felt confident going into it today. Chatted with him about it some. He said he knew he could do it from yesterday, so glad to see that come through. That is now a forced move. Over the top is no longer allowed, so they have to do the up and under. Palm flip obstacle here was the last one yesterday. TK not quite able to get there. This is his first try at it. See how he decides to alter it some. It is a challenging drop. We've got to knock down the portion that you can grab onto in mid-flight. Big backswing, second try for TK. Slapping it up and not quite able to latch onto the base there. And remember, this is knockout version now for Ninja in the finals. We only take the top 12 out of the top 15 into the speed round. So TK going first. Big challenge to try to set the pace for the rest of the field. Third and final attempt.
It's certainly a lot of pressure. Got to put a good run together. The first one to lead the charge.
Ooh, almost gets it on that third try.
And here's a quick look at the run order. The women will be coming up second, men first. Here's a look at the women that will be running. And the men, you can see TK just started things off. And Matt D'Amico next to run.
Every course is a speed course for this man right here, coming out of Ascend. This is his first NSC. Good to see that first try making it into a qualifier, already in the finals. 4 years into the NSC. That's no easy task. But he is up for the challenge. Well known for his flow and speed. Look at that nice little underbar kick out to make the dismount quickly. Off the gotta go grabs. Nice side swing into it. Just set the swing just right. Didn't take a lot of back swings. Wants to keep moving smoothly. Right into the wall stride. Let's see what we got for the grip. Hold it. Nicely done. Okay, now on to over-under bar. Let's see what we got. Big first move. Fly over. From here, they have to go underneath and twist as they go up. Just like that. Shows you how quick these athletes can unlock new techniques. They have 4 minutes now compared to the 3 minutes from yesterday. Matt taking some chances here to rest and recover a little bit. This is where the brain games, all the mind games start to come in play. Like exactly how long do you rest or you feel ready for that palm flip tech, and the left hand just missed a bit. Try number 2. Big backswing. Good timing there. Now this next one's even tougher. Big up and hold!
Oh my gosh, dude!
Switches to one side and then saves it. And gets the clear. What a save.
What a save, dude. Hits it with one hand.
Man, keeping things exciting in the morning already. Okay, now I'm excited to watch this one, dude. This one, I was talking to Will Slagater about this, the course designer. He was super amped about the hybrid. This is called the patty cake. You got to go in between. Switch hands mid-flight. Whoop! There you go. Oh, and then do it again. Back and forth. Switch and go! Pings off, just misses. 10 seconds. See, the safety lines are on there because those red rings, the red strap keeps those rings on just in case they only land one ring so it doesn't go flying out into the audience.
4-minute time limit here.
Yeah.
Patty cake, patty cake.
Ninja
Give
man.
yourself a ring. Jeez.
Yeah.
Give the man a ring.
All right, here we go. Oy, dude, that mid-air obstacle manipulation.
So cool.
The old switcheroo. Try 2. Gets it on
yes,
that one.
Dude.
Get out of there, Matt. Oh, back it up. Okay, smart, but doesn't want to waste a lot of time.
This is the final obstacle. It's a vertical limit
flying
bar, basically.
Combination, yeah. He's calling it the V-mail. This is a kind of a Matt Bradley homage to the airmail obstacle. Have to go in that vertical limit style toss, and my goodness, that is a tough move because then they have to take it down that track. But Matt, what a run. Getting to the last obstacle, giving it a try.
Yeah, Strat, that's a really good run, dude. Oh, man, the one-handed save. I mean, we got to take a look.
Yeah, man. That's a good one to start things off as the second runner of the wave.
It's the one-handed save here, dude. Unbelievable.
Yeah, great.
How does he have the strength to hold it? It's unbelievable.
Yeah, great awareness there to grab the front side of it and then adjust. Luke Dillon standing by, ready for his run. Luke looking locked in. Making sure we got everything set. Dillon, one of the many athletes out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness Gym. Coming on down quick. Going around the do-si-do. Dominoes, no problem on the grab. Quick little beeline, Lachey to the boards. And that underbar scoot, come on out of that quickly. Ooh, a little out of reach there. Might have just misplaced the foot, the sidewall. Shake it off, try again. So the alterations from the open into the hybrid is made to be a little more challenging in certain spots. Keep the athletes on their toes. Swings on through, nice work. Chalk it up before the strider. Cool to see more parkour-style obstacles getting thrown into the mix here. And wee! Good grab. Knocks it out. And the Bartek seems to be a lot of ninjas' favorite style of obstacles to work with. This up and under is tough, but we're 3 for 3 so far.
I mean, did they go to the park last night and set up this obstacle? And
I wouldn't put it past them, dude.
I would not either. It's what we used to do during AW. You show up somewhere and recreate it.
Yeah. Dude,
whose house did they go to last night?
Somebody nearby, I'm sure. See, catching his breath here, trying to collect himself. Here we go. This is his 8th time competing at an NSC. 2nd time making it into the finals. First palm flip knocked in there. Nice job. And first attempt on the big one. Nicely done. Gets the grip. One more backswing to cover the distance for the dismount. We are rocking and rolling now. Here's another look at the old switcheroo. A little style, going to be a little spin in the ring there. Twirling a revolver. Here we go, Mr. Dillon. Good switch on the first. Second one, no problem for Mr. Dillon. And secure landing on the way down. Whew. Shaking it out. This is a beefy finish, folks. So the flash pump their forearms before getting into the burnout potentially. The peel back, unfortunate there. Grip was looking strong. 10-second reset time. Going to eat away at it. So have about 15 seconds to knock this out. Down the track we go. Got to start weaving your way in between the barriers. Taking impact on the way down is no easy task. But a great run from Luke Dillon. All right, up now is going to be Ben Samson. And ready to go, making sure we got the course reset. Ben, 15 years old. Competed back at Fair Ox in Season 3. But this is only his 2nd NSC competition, but first time making it into the finals here. Pop his way across. Let's see what we got on the do-si-dos. A little higher up, it's going to climb as we spin around. From the do-si-do into the gotta-goes. Whoop. Almost thinking about that dismount. Being sure about it. More change of direction. More obstacles that are incorporating the lower body. Seems like Ninja's definitely gone to about 80% upper body type courses as of late. I think that trend started, man, I don't know, season 7 or season 8 of A&W. Things really start to be upper body heavy. But these hybrid courses are starting to really incorporate more tricky lower body stuff. Ben not quite able to hold on the first attempt. Ben trains out of Ultimate Obstacles. Repping that Shrewsbury High School. Try number 2 on the Strider, and it's having a hard time holding on this go-round.
Yeah, he's jumping out kind of far. You talked about it yesterday, the positioning of where you land on the cliffhanger. The closer you can be to the board, the better. The farther you jump out, there's so much more pressure on the hands.
Yeah, he's taking 2 strides and launching off pretty strongly from the board. Let's see how he decides to alter it here. Dialing the swing. 2 big, again, just couldn't quite figure it out. Just enough of a change from the open stops him at the wall Strider. Tough break for Ben. As the scores start to filter in, folks, along the bottom of your screen, you'll see everybody's standing as the different courses get completed. Looking for the top 12 to make it in to the speed round. Aaron Giacomo on the move right now. Oh no! A little too quick on the hop across of the pipe. Repping the Surge Gym.
Those early obstacles you certainly don't want to overlook.
Ooh, nice one-handed save. Just smoothly transitions into a switch grip grab. Yeah, we'll have a little hiccup at the start, but...
Yeah, might be feeling the pressure just a little bit.
Yeah.
Taking such an early fall. It's so important to try to keep your run clean.
Yeah, that's going to be rough. It's all right, shake it off. Gotta wait for that full countdown to be done. Hold on and transfer around. There we go, good dismount. Teen champion from the 2023 WNL World Series. Hold on tight. Good work on the Strider. Let's see what we got here. Oh! Took a hard belly flop coming off of the first cradle. Taking some falls here. And looking focused on try number 2. Good catch. Got 2 minutes now. Switching the grip here is going to try to help with the technique to go up and under. Not going to get it on that first try. A final attempt.
Yeah, the bar tech lane was such a ninja killer yesterday. You could see how difficult it is. You got to get that bar down and around. It takes a lot of timing and precision.
Yeah. Over the tops no longer allowed, so great work.
Aaron is battling right now. He's got 4 fails to this point, but just finding a way to continue to advance.
Yeah, this shows a lot of heart. Pushing through and another one-handed save, shaking out, and he's going to take that opportunity to shake out a bit. Oh, man, let's see if he's got enough in the tank here for this one. Yeah, had his hands on it for a second. Well, we're down to the final minute. Rest and recover as much as you can. Here we go again. Solid grab that time. Might have enough in the tank for this one. Ooh, come on.
Dude, this kid is battling so much. 20 seconds left. 5 fails to this point.
He's just going to have to go for it. Get out of town, dude. How's he got so much energy left? Come on. Come on. No! What a fight from Aaron Giacomo. That was a great run. Really shows you that with that retry system, you can keep fighting forwards to get further into the course.
Yeah, and I mean, he's 1 spot away from clinching the speed round, and so 5 fails, you would expect almost any athlete to be dejected or upset. But man, just to continue to battle, and now putting himself in a position where he's only 1 spot out of the speed round. Really great job to soldier on there.
Yeah, I mean, it's so easy to get, the head game. It's tough to balance out sometimes after some falls like that, but he stayed focused. Up now. Ready to go is Charlie Ball. Charlie on the move. Moving quick. Big hops.
That was awesome.
Oh, man.
Links right into it.
Yeah, Charlie is one of our younger athletes out here today. Was in the youth championship. Getting ready for this sidewall approach. Hold on. Almost leaned back a little bit, but maintained the grip. Out of the next level ninja gym. Let's see what he's got here. He had some great bar tech on the bar up and under bar lane. Showing that grip strength on the wall strider right now. Let's see what he decides to do here. He was like the textbook style of how to do this. Oh, no! But unfortunately, went for the switch grip grab and just popped off of the bar. Not expect that. Sure he didn't expect it either. Try number 2 coming up. Ooh-wee. And again, locks it in first try.
Yeah, that's a great job. Obviously disappointing to slip there on the catch to the bar. But then on the second attempt, a little more pressure. Dials it in.
2-time A&W junior competitor, used to racing, having some pressure, being on the TV. Big drop down. Not going to get on this first one. Another WNL champion for his age division back in the 2023 season. 2-time world's strongest ninja as well. So no stranger to high pressure environments. Gets that first palm flip locked in. This next palm flip, a little bigger, not gonna get it. That one's extremely challenging, man, because you have to slap the top part to get the bottom portion swinging towards you. And you're seeing a lot of athletes start to cheat off to the side to make that reach to the other portion, the front portion, a little easier. Also, you got to watch your face. You don't want that thing coming at you too hot. Third try for Charlie. Big ups. Not gonna get it. Good effort out there for Mr. Ball.
Yeah, Strat, like you said here, you can see him cheating off to the side. He drifts to the right as he goes in for this catch. Pushes the board, gets his hand around, but just not enough purchase on the backside.
That's
Good
tough.
job, Charlie.
Yeah, that was good fight out there. That's one that was stopping lots of folks yesterday. Jay Lachey. Mr. Lewis getting ready to go right now.
Outside of being a top-level ninja, he's also a Settlers of Catan hustler because he said he played it for the first time against me, and he beat me 2 times in a row.
Oh, my gosh.
So, was it his first time? Curious.
He knew what he was doing.
Curious.
Well, definitely not his first time on an obstacle course. This man's been swinging around for many, many seasons. Made it all the way to stage 4 on A&W back in season 14. He's on Team USA. Good save there on the Ninja Warrior Germany. The elite champion for the WNL back in 2021. Now we're looking for that wall strider. 1, 2, 3, and right into it. You see that close side of that cliff. Grabbed on and start working his way over. Rocking the Olos out there. Got some good grip. Not worried about that as we work our way through the flying bar section. Up and under. There it is. Clean to this point. That's a good position to be in. That puts him into 4th right now. And first palm flip, had a little bit of a tap on the left hand on the bar on the way down. Big drop coming up, big catch, nicely done. Going to reposition the hands slightly for sticking the landing. Slowly but surely working his way up that leaderboard. 149. Coming up on about 2 minutes when he starts the patty cake. Or the switcheroo. Got a little tangled up in midair. It's either switch it in midair or perhaps do like a cross arm tech. But this is not easy. I mean, you have to do it so quick. Re-identify where you're landing. Get out of town, man. The midair obstacle manipulation that is being introduced at various competitions that we're throwing together is insane, dude.
It's a really, really cool obstacle, and you can see Jay puts himself into 1st place, bumping out Luke Dillon. They train together. They live down in Florida near each other. It's cool to see those two right now at the top.
All right.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. Fight over. No, look out.
Oh,
run away.
There. Run away.
All right. Try number 2 coming up. Still got about a minute remaining. I mean, it's hard enough just to hold it in that reverse pinch grip style. Now they're asking you to throw yourself with it. And you got to forcefully up and around those columns. And there's a lot of impact. See the forearm muscles. Ooh, he knew it. He knew it right away. He felt the swing back coming. Just went ahead and dropped down instead of trying to fight it. Showing some experience with the retry system. And that was close.
What a save.
I think he just almost went a little too quick. And no, he wanted to try to get fast on that one because he's on short time. So able to give it a three tries there, but that pace to that point might be good enough to squeeze into the top 12. looking for the run order and want to follow along with the leaderboard, go check out ninjasportnetwork.com. Find the run order and leaderboard drop down. You'll be able to get all that information as it's updated on the website. Up now, going to be a Loic Fortier on the move right now. Oh, coming down kind of hard. He's laughing about it. That's good, showing he's got some, good, still in a good mind space.
Yeah, we've seen that twice now. I'm not sure if it's just early course jitters or if it's they know they have to go pretty fast, and so they're making a little bit bigger of moves than they would normally. And just missing on that cane.
Yeah, Loic, all good. He is moving through right now. He's one of the earlier runners from the Open to make it to the final obstacle, showing us that it can be done. Shaking his head a bit there. He's feeling a little squirrely on the dismount perhaps, so trying to clear his head before moving on. Coming out of MST Fitness. Another athlete coming from Canada down here. Chatting with his dad for a little bit prior to this. He talks about how much time they enjoy spending traveling to various gyms. They spend a lot of time at Vitality, training up. The Canadian ninja community has been really showing up big at these competitions. The wall strider takes him out on the first attempt, though.
He looked a little high off the jump, and when you're high on the jump, that's a lot of weight coming down on your fingertips there. There's not a lot to grab on to that cliffhanger.
5 years of experience here, looking for this grab on the wall strider. 1, 2, 3, nicely done. Back at Bartek. If I remember correctly, he might have been one of the first ones to do the over-the-top style. Now we got to go the up and under, the forced move. See if he can figure this out first attempt. Ooh, almost gets one side up. Going to have to get a little more hang time. Take a chance to catch your breath. Go again. 16 years old. It's cool to see the younger athletes doing these big moves, big comps. Shows a lot of potential. Loic going up and under. Second try, locks it in. Wants to reposition the hands a little bit before dismounting down. And a minute to go. Got close to clearing this yesterday. Here we go. Palm flip number 1. It's a Brett Sims special. You can go find that on the DGS website. Loic almost gets it. First attempt. Try number 2 coming up with about 30 seconds remaining after the reset time has expired. Take a couple seconds extra to collect himself, and here we go. Might be the last chance he has. First palm flip. Locked in. Big swing. Almost gets it. And now it's going to be down to the wire. He might have a few seconds still. Wants to go out swinging. We'll try to link what we can and not going to get it. Loic Fortier. Impressive run, my man. Fighting hard out there. A little hung up off of the cane slide. And the up and under Bartek slowed him up enough. Make that last move a little more challenging. With that time limit that we're fighting as well. But right now, Joseph Meisner standing by, ready to go. Out of the Movement Lab, New Jersey. 10 10 years of experience. Probably one of the more experienced ninjas out there. Big swing through. Got enough of a ape index, a static reach. Up and under we go. Thought about that dismount. Rocking the Faint Goat t-shirt. Not sure what that's in reference to, but don't want to be a fainting goat out there on the course, for that's for sure. There we go. Clean off those shoes real quick. Trains a lot with Josiah Pipel. See him running in just a bit. 1, 2, 3. Had a lot of speed going into it, but showing that grip strength. Able to hold on, dismount quickly. Now on to the flying bar, up and under. First cradle locked in. There we go.
Yeah, well, he did it clean yesterday as well, and man, he's got that move locked in. I don't know how often he's practiced that, but maybe he set it up before in a gym or something. I don't know, because he looks dialed in on that move.
Yeah, I know we mentioned it yesterday. It's a little bit like the bear trap, kind of forcing the bar upwards. This is adding that twist to it. Now the palm flip section. Here we go with the grip. And tested yet again. Not going to get it. Got the far side, but the front side, quite there. See him mimicking the motion. Wants his body to do. I mean, these are millisecond reaction times that you have to have nowadays. Here we go again. Try number 2. Mr. Meisner not quite able to hold. One last try. Checking the pinky there. Not sure if we got a little bit of a flapper in the making. He's fighting forwards. Still a minute to go, but last attempt.
Yeah, this is a big separator here. It's be huge if he can make this catch on the third and final attempt.
Oh, and not quite there. See him shaking it out. Not sure if he banged a knuckle on the way down. Let's see what happened here.
It just looks like maybe his body's a little bit too far away, or he's not positioned correctly. He gets his hands on, but
not enough time to really engage it. And yeah, looking down at his hand, might be a flapper. See him shaking it up there, nursing it a bit. It looks like the team's going to jump in to check the boards for some cleanup, and it's an aggressive drop. It's hands are calloused up from all the grip work in the sport of ninja. When they start throwing in, jarring grabs like that, tendency for callus to rip open tends to be a lot higher. We're going to take a chance to clean up a bit. If you're joining us in the chat, just want to say thanks again for hanging out with us and appreciate everybody chiming in when you can, cheering everybody on. Always a pleasure to see who all jumps in. Any questions y'all have, we'll do our best to respond, and appreciate all the feedback that y'all give us live and in the moment, keeping us on our toes. Somebody asking how small the ledge is on that palm flip obstacle towards the end. Looks to be about a 1.5 inch, 2 inch maybe. One of One of the ledges looks like a standard cliffhanger ledge, while the other side is more of a wooden hold. I think we'll take a quick commercial break and be right back.
Yeah, quick opportunity to talk about Ninja Kids for Safe Kids multi-stage charity competition. This is coming up February 15th and 16th for ages 10 to 15. You can sign up and QR code there. This is at Rock Solid Warrior. They do this every year. This is their annual competition. And here's a look at our schedule. Coming up, we got Gravity Forge in January, Jungle Gym next week.
Hey.
So then when I keep saying last week, it'll be true.
Yeah.
Because I keep saying that for Opsal Academy, but it was a couple weeks ago.
Weeks ago. Yeah. Exciting start to the year. I'll be road tripping down to Jungle Gym from Greenville, so I'll be able to hang out in Florida for a bit. We're heading home for the holidays. Up now.
Next runner ready to go. Cody Benway.
Cody Benway coming out of Ninja Mania. Just up the road a bit here in Connecticut. Seen Cody a handful of times last season. Been training hard. Good underbar to skip on through out of there. And the reach here for the side wall. Swing through dismount. It's his second time here in the finals. Going for that wall run. Hold on tight. See, when they bottom out, they really have to engage every last muscle they have to hang on to that ledge. Cody competed way back in season 1 at Stamford. He did a bunch in season 3.
Yeah, Cody was at the championship last year. He was one of only a few clears yesterday in the Open. He was the second to clear.
Ooh, slip on the hand, but he's good. Great way to stay focused there. Especially not to peel out, because that bar has the tendency to roll in your hand once you start to lose it. You don't have that switch grip there anymore. Now onto that palm flip. First one knocked out. Woo! Almost gets it. Had that sideways swing going all ready to cheat over to the outside of the board. Unable to hold on for the first try. Try number 2 coming up. Not able to get through it on the second one.
Yeah, he got this yesterday. I think he got it on the first try, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's tough coming into day 2. Got to wonder how much of soreness is starting to take into effect.
Yeah, at this point, he is guaranteed to move on to the speed round.
And wants to secure a couple more points here, because all this adds up. Nice job. Good dismount out of there.
Yeah, that's huge, dude.
A way to fight through, and now into the switcheroo. Quick switch. Not going to get it on the first try. Team Stamford reset team jumping into action. Try number 2, thinking about how to do it here. Whoop. Nice catch. Repeat that process. 15 seconds to go. not able to get the next move.
The really cool part about this obstacle is that you have to be good with both hands because you have to make the move both ways, transfer the ring from left to right and then from right to left. It really puts an emphasis on being skilled, doing it both ways.
Got to be ambidextrous nowadays. Can't just force your way through down one side anymore. Ninja is getting tough, man. Real technical type obstacles being thrown in the mix. Tom Alberty standing by. Tom's been competing 11 times now with NSC. Third time competing here at Stamford. Up and around. Oh, the dozy-doze. Trains out of the Hamden Ninja Academy. 9 years of experience. See that 111 Obstacles logo? That's the company he runs, helping folks coming up with obstacle designs and creating his own as well. Swing on through. For the steps now, quick transition obstacle. Jumping up on that wall stride. Quick run across, good grip there, nice wide grip. Let's see what we got here for the bar tech. Hold on tight. Up and under we go. Again with a one-handed save. And we're through. Tom's going to jump into 6th place with that. So good enough to move into speed. Palm flip down. Nice work. Second palm flip. Nice catch. And he is almost out of there. A little more swing for the dismount. Tom looking really locked in. I'm in the motion he's got to go through up there. Quick hands. Ooh, not going to get on the first one. Definitely a jarring one. It's going to test your shoulder strength. Just in case you do miss another ring. Line on that one hand. Next one. Lots of hang time. Plenty of height. Giving him the time to identify where that ring needs to go and to transfer it from one side to the other. Nicely done. That puts him into 2nd. And we see a clear on the hybrid. Will be in diabolical putting in a vertical limit obstacle in the hybrid. Oh, he tries to go for that quick move and not there on the first attempt. Reverse pinch grip, something that was introduced in Japan. Still a challenging obstacle out there. Variations that we're starting to come up with might start to rival what's out there. Ooh, if he can't get around that pillar, though. Yeah, they've got a rotating one now in Japan. It's a pretty crazy one. You have to work your way through. Going down the line.
It's always cool to see the variations on it.
Yeah, V-mail right here, trying to get up and over. That's going to put a lot of pressure on the hands on the drop down. Tom not quite able to figure it out as the time runs out. Still a really good run, putting him into 2nd right now.
4 athletes to go here.
Up next is going to be Noah.
Here's a look at Tom making the ring transfer. This is the final one. So smooth, gets plenty of height, gives himself time.
Yeah.
See the grimace on his face there, too. Not the most comfortable of moves.
Yeah, man. Like that, the extra hang time you need is going to really increase the impact for the catch. Really got to grimace and just grit your teeth and bear through it. Noah making quick work of the cane lane, hopping around. A little bit of a tip over on the domino, but we're A-OK. Noah swinging through the gotta-goes. Quick underbar kick out. Seventh time competing. Ooh, gets a little hung up onto the step. Steal some chalk from that next obstacle and stand by for that reset and go again. Swinging into it and peeling backwards a little bit.
Oh, no.
The change from yesterday, they did extend out those domes to make it a little more challenging to get onto, and this is throwing Noah for a loop here. Swinging sideways pretty forcefully into the wall, and it's kicking him off every time he's skipping. Nice job. That was what he went with yesterday.
Oh, dude.
He's like, all right.
With the pressure on, down to the final attempt, he just says, forget about it, and goes for the big skip.
Well, now that puts a lot of pressure time-wise on him, so you know he's going to have to really fight through it. No stranger having to fight through these runs here, going for that Bartek. Locks it in. Puts him into 10th right now. Top 12 is what he needs to move on.
Yeah, he needs to improve by one spot to guarantee to clinch the speed round.
Really needs to lock this in here. Up and over. Gonna miss a little bit on the side. Shake it out and try again.
Yeah, I mean, you got a minute and 45 seconds. There's plenty of time. Got to get this move to clinch the speed round.
Noah. Hold tight, and there we go.
Yeah, that will do
place.
it. Whew.
I'm going to sweat a little bit back here. But now it's time to improve. Oh, we're going to go a little bit of a different beta tech here. Oh. Okay, a little twist tech for the first one. Second one, got to go with that move, and that's not going to count. That strap is there just to keep it from flying into the crowd.
Wow, dude.
I like the break.
Some athletes are tacticians. They're strategists. Noah Muner with a huge beta break here on the first move.
Twist and go.
And I love this obstacle even more now because of forcing this next move. You can't do it twice. That's what I like.
No, and again, getting stopped by it. He'll have a handful of seconds remaining. Let's see what he decides to do. Going again with the backwards approach. Oy. Not sure how to really adjust it on this one. And 3 in a row, just not able to hold on, but a great run from Noah. Showing us some new beta on that one towards the end of the runs.
Huge beta break here. It's a little crooked, but
a little,
able
just
to lock
a
it
little.
in. Then you can see as he comes through here on the next one, just not able to hold it when he takes the drop.
Yeah, it happened so quick, man, to be able to adjust that fast. Tough obstacle. Zack Keenan standing by, ready to go. Zack coming out of Strive Ninja Fitness.
Zack was unbelievable yesterday.
Yeah,
Got
he
a
was
full clear. Extremely fast.
No, man. Oh, man.
A lot of athletes today just rushing that move.
The pressure, man. I think that is definitely the pressure. This being day 2. It's that new format. The fact that it's a knockout style comp. Whew, nice climb up there. Might add to that extra pressure. But able to get adjusted. Smooth through. Back into a good groove now. Watch that side wall there. '23 WNL World Champion for the young adults. Used to competing on the big stage. Bouncing on down. We'll shake it out a bit for this pretty taxing, explosive maneuver. I don't know how many times that cane's been reset for the next runner just to be kicked out of the way while the runs are still happening. First big throw coming up. See those flat platforms still have a potential to... Oh, unfortunate miss under there. Got caught up on the bar.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got that on the first try. Yeah, he did get that on the first try yesterday. He was clean yesterday. Didn't take a single fail. So some early missteps here in this hybrid run.
See him using that bicycle kick style. Build up the momentum. Not quite able to get on try number 2. Zack in a tough spot here.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot. Only the top 12 move on. There's still 2 runners to go. This would be a huge upset after his amazing open run yesterday. Pressure is on for Zack Keenan.
All right, here we go. Switch grip grab lined up. Big throw across. Gets the last cradle there. Now it's the up and in portion. Can we get this here? And no, gets hung up. So,
Yeah, we'll have to go back and see. He might have gone over the barrier yesterday and did sort of the batarang tech. I don't remember if he went under or not.
Right, yeah, with that being the new forced move today, makes that obstacle that much more challenging. Anything
that's a big surprise.
It's got a lot of fire in him for next time, I'm sure. So he's going to be sweating bullets with these last 2 runners, Josiah Pipel and Jackson Erdos. Going to be rounding out the top 15. Mr. Pipel going to lead the charge here on his run. Let's see what we got. Big hop out. Okay, going to skip majority of that obstacle and just bounce on down. Link what we can. Good save there by Will, jumping in to get that cane out of the way before Josiah coming in hot. On to the swing through for the side wall. Hold on. Good cannonball down. 9th time competing with us. Pretty good appearance rate in the finals. He's gotten a hybrid clear before. Let's see if he can get one today. Haven't seen one yet. Switch grip grab lined up before with a toss across. Nice catch. And gets the move, just needs the dismount. There we go, that's going to bump him into 8th, securing his spot for the speed. We are not done yet. Time for that palm flip. First one in hand. Bigger one coming up. Hold on tight. Nice job, get that kick going. Spot that landing. Josiah quickly to this point. He's got 2 full minutes for the last 2 obstacles. Thinking about that backwards tech. Let's see what we go with.
I mean, Noah made it look good, so.
Oh, yeah, he realizes he needs to get that swing going before he can twist it around. Oh, man. Noah made it look easy. Josiah trying to figure it out. Yo, okay. Getting the crazy legs going out there, but making it work. But the switch move. Don't have it on the first one. Might not be as experienced when it comes to doing it for the second toss. He's good to go. Going for the twist around again. Ooh, no! Falls back. He's okay, thankfully.
Man, Noah made it look easy.
All right, now he's going for the standard style. Doing it
well, he made it out. Josiah made that look easy.
Doing it as demonstrated. Well, there you go, folks.
Man, that's tough.
Good save.
It's tough. You see another athlete do a different beta, and you're like, wow, that maybe that's a lot easier. But, man, just doing the obstacle the way it was intended, I don't know. It's a tough call in the moment.
Yeah, man. 10 seconds ago, you see him trying to cheat over to one side to force it up a little easier, but didn't pan out for him on that one. But that was a good fight from Josiah, not giving up on that tricky obstacle. Had the time allotted to work through it, or at another point to work him up a little further into that leaderboard.
Yeah, let's go down to the floor and talk to Josiah, who's standing by with Ethan Swanson, see what his thoughts were on that second to last obstacle.
Really great run. Much until you got to the second to last obstacle. And saw you go for a tech. Noah did just a little bit earlier. What happened? Yeah, so I saw Noah do it. Obviously, he made it look pretty easy because Noah. So I figured I'd try it. Just minimize it. Last move. Went for it. It was a little weird. Figured I'd try it a second time. After that, I was like, all right, I'll just give it one attempt the regular way. Got it. So, I mean, obviously, in hindsight, probably should have done that from the start. But it is what it is. Got through it, so that's what matters.
Yeah, and I mean, so much, of a course run is planning, obviously. But, like, how much does seeing another athlete do something change up, right before your run? What goes through your head at that point?
I mean, it really depends on the athlete, but again, when you see someone like Noah do something, you're like, all right, that's probably a good idea. So.
Yeah, well, you did clear at third attempt, and you didn't get a lot of time to try our last obstacle, but talk to us about that. The thing looks diabolical.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting to get there, the ledge to feel a little bit better, but I was like, oh, there's nothing to hold on to. So I'm glad I even got up there.
Well, amazing run, man, and you're moving on to the speed round, so we'll see you there shortly.
Perfect, thank you.
Nice job, dude. I'll grab that from you. Oh, yeah, you hand it over to Jackson.
Yeah, it's a nice job from Josiah Pipel. 2 attempts the Noah Muner way, and then got it on the Josiah way.
Yeah, had to figure it out. Had to give it a go. Now down to our final runner, Jackson Erdos. Ready to go now. Apparently I've been saying his name incorrectly for the last 4 years or so, but I've been saying Erdos this whole time. But Jackson, apologize for that. Mr. Erdos going to be leading. We'll be ending things for us here and out of the top 15.
Yeah, Jackson's going to close it down. You can see Loic on the bubble here, number 12.
Yeah, Jackson looking locked in, going to be moving quick.
Well, the last 2 NSCs he competed at Stamford, he took 20th place in both. And we talked about that a little bit yesterday, but he was definitely excited to be moving on to finals here. To get past the hump on that one.
Yeah, sometimes it's weird going to the same place every time and you got like that history of competing in those locations. Happy to see him keeping that mental game strong. Now Strider coming up, 1-2 steps, no problem. Big impact, but strong grip from Jackson. See the 988 number, You Matter number on the back of his shirt. All about the suicide hotline to prevent those instances from happening. Big on the mental game, mental health wise, ensuring people know that they can have a voice in the matter. And tough break, not going to get on his first try. Shake it out and try again. No problem on that flying bar move, but the up and under. Try number 2, locks it in. And with that, is going to put him into the speed. He wants to get a little further down the line. Run order stays the same from round to round. Minus the folks that didn't get a chance to move on. Jackson, no problem on that second palm flip. Big kick out to make sure we get off of that thing quickly to save that grip for later. And now on to the switcheroo. What's it going to be? Going forward, facing forward as intended. Quick move for the first ring transfer. And another one locked in. Opens up a little bit on the one hand, but no problem. Sticks to landing. Puts him into second place right now. The minute 20 to go. Potentially could be seeing a clear here. Oh, you can see him kind of grimace a bit after feeling that ledge. He's like, oh boy, this one's going to be a fight. Let's see what we got down there on the female. Kill that swing a little bit. See him trying to cheat over some. Force it up and over. Ugh, it's such a weird position to be in. Really got to muscle it up. I'll give it another try, though. This thing is no joke. It's the toss through. This at the end of the course is diabolical. We get one side transferred over, other side transferred. We got a few more barriers just skipped through.
Oh, man, dude.
Whoa, it's the closest one out of the pack today.
Oh, you gotta take a look at this, you guys.
How brutal this is.
So locked in here, so much strength, so much grip strength to get past the barrier, but then just not quite enough to make it through the next one.
Oh man, great run, Jackson.
Oh, Jackson, smile on his face though. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who is standing by.
That last obstacle must be incredibly difficult. Most athletes couldn't even make a single move on there. You got fought at anybody else? Talk to us about that obstacle.
Yeah, originally I thought it wouldn't be that bad just to get the pop over, but I kept trying it, and the more I did it, the more pumped I would get. So once I got that last one, I was just like, there's no way I can keep going. I have to do 2 more moves. This sucks.
Well, it was super impressive you got any moves on there, especially after all of that. Rest of your course went pretty smooth, except for you scared us a little bit on the bar tech. What happened?
Yeah, I think I scared myself too. After I fell, I realized that my sides were a little bit off. So because of that going in, I wasn't able to get a perfect line to turn it perfectly. So on my next attempt, I was like, okay, middle of the cradles on both sides so that I can treat it kind of like a bear trap move and then just twist.
Yeah, and I have to ask you about the smack tech obstacle. Hitting the board and catching, I mean, it's been a crux obstacle for almost every athlete, but you caught that, it looked almost casual. Did you even feel like nervous at all going for it?
Yeah, so I feel like I was really able to learn from yesterday because when I did it yesterday, I pushed it, but didn't really push it hard enough, so I kind of fell down on it, but instead I pushed it a little harder so I can kind of ride it down. So it felt a lot more comfortable this time.
Looked very comfortable. Congrats. Amazing run. Moving on to the speed round. We'll see you there shortly.
Thank you so much. So excited.
Nice job, dude. And Jackson, I'll grab that from you when you get a chance.
Well, that is going to do it
Nice job, dude.
for the men. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Stanford Ninja Academy presented by Bucket of Chalk. Jay Lewis sitting in first place. Jackson Erdos sitting in second. And Tom Alberty. Those are your top 3. Remember, only the top 12 now will move on to run the speed course. And so Loic, Zack, and Ben, unfortunately, that ends their day. Charlie Ball just sneaking in. And Tyler Kurtzall's first to run. He sneaks his way in again.
Oh, man. You sly dog, just making sure he can barely work his way in there. So exciting way to start the morning. They're making some course alterations right now. And we should be ready to go in just a second for the female division.
Yeah, so we're going to take a quick word from our sponsors, and we will be right back, folks. Stay tuned. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store. Rock Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event, February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Well,
yeah, I just did a couple test runs. These are so much grippier than the Zantes. It's kind of insane. It feels like I just got an upgrade in a video game.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Wolfpack warehouse, side by side.
All right, a huge shout out to all of our sponsors. We thank them so much for supporting us and supporting these athletes. It makes a huge difference. Let's just recap a little bit on the men's side. Jay Lewis, Jackson Erdos, and Tom Alberty. Those are going to be your top three for the round. And now let's work things over and take a look at the run order for the women who are coming up. Definitely excited. Avery Glantz is going to lead the charge. So close yesterday.
Oh,
she
man.
made the catch, and we saw it on the replay. We slow-moed it. But her arm was kind of in the way, and so she didn't necessarily spot the dismount before launching for it. And, oh, man.
That was a heartbreaker.
It was
a big heartbreak there.
I went and talked to her. I told her I'm not speechless often during these NSC streams, but that was one of them. I said we both put our hands to our head.
Oh, yeah, it was a
big,
big heartbreak. I'm glad she made it into the top 15, but yeah, being that first runner, it's going to be a challenging spot, but the opportunity to, light up the rest of the field, let them know what's up. So we'll see how she does. Some other great runs out there as well. Cara McCarthy, shout out. She was one of the first ones to clear the course in wave one and stayed in the top spot for almost the entirety until Addy Herman knocked her out into second place. So very cool to see. This was her first NSC, and to have such a strong run right out the gate like that in wave one is an impressive spot and display of her skill set. And we're going to have a guest commentator jumping in as well for this, another voice in the community, a long time commentating ninja. Miss Mary Layton's going to be providing her voice and experience here for the women's division. Definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, we'll get Mary in here in just a second. I got to go through my last little checks and changes, and then we'll have Mary take over. Excited to get her in here for the women. Very stoked. All right.
Yeah, few alterations. They've got a different ending to the course here on the women's side. But we'll still see that switcheroo obstacle incorporated. And here's another look at the hybrid course rules. 4-minute time limit. Only the top 12 women will be moving on. Again, it's the last obstacle completed with the total fails and the time was how we based the scoring. Retry system still in play, so if they fall They have up to 3 attempts with the time remaining to get through that obstacle before they can move on. Saw a lot of falls happen throughout the male division. Some able to still fight for it and move on through. See how it all pans out here. Man, falls were all over the place too. The distribution was kind of all over the place. It shows a good course design when the challengers are still there. But here's another look at the scoring system.
I want to touch on that, Strat. I do think it shows really good course design when the distribution, when an athlete can have 5 fails and then still advance to late in the round. I think that really showcases good course design, and it allows the athletes time to account for mistakes. And so, but we got to get down to the floor. I got to turn this mic over to Mary Layton in just a second. We're going to go through our last checks, but Avery Glantz is starting on the starting platform, and here we go.
And we are off. Avery moving on through. Hopping up onto the cane. As stated yesterday, almost getting that clear. Ooh, a little short on the dismount. The do-si-do dominoes were extended out, making that jump a little further. And now we've got Mary on the mic, so welcome on board to the commentating booth, Mary.
Oh, stoked to be back, guys. Super hyped to be here, especially with such a strong field of women. Avery, you mentioned it earlier, clear on that obstacle with a further dismount. Super awesome to see that. And I love the change on this obstacle right here.
Yeah, that yesterday was really tough to watch. The tops were allowed to grab onto, but it was very jarring on the elbows. So the change today is making it more challenging. Bottom portion on the front side has to be grabbed, and then they can change to the top, and then the rest is in play. So great save there for Avery, able to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, and I love the little set there to that dismount. Now the spider wall obstacle, this was really hard to see from the audience. What were you guys seeing here from the booth? Such a good view. See how this is executed.
Yeah, they have to go through. You see the 2 marking lines there to indicate what's in bounds and out of bounds, just barely able to get past, kind of going into that spider jump position again after the rope swing. Knocking it out.
Yeah, I'm super stoked to see Avery get through this course. I ribbed her a little bit earlier today. I said, hey, you getting that dismount today? And she said, absolutely. So she's ready to get far in this course. And so far, so good.
Yeah, I know you coach and help a lot of these athletes. So it's cool to see you coming out off the floor, jumping back in the booth for a bit. Avery getting hung up some right there. This is a challenging spot.
Yeah, it's just so tough. If you don't push it up right when that hook is facing you and you twist it even a little bit. Oh, nice link on that dismount.
Nice job, Avery. Yeah, we saw some athletes get hung up there, but able to figure it out and not take a fall. It's a huge win there. And then the bar hopper here has been altered slightly. The dismount a little further out. Excellent timing on the swing through, ensuring that she kept that momentum moving forward. We saw a lot of athletes get stuck at that position.
Yeah, the move of the dismount really does kind of force the slider tech. I was actually surprised with how much we didn't see that yesterday. So I love that we're kind of really, making it a forced move here for them.
Well, here we go. She got it yesterday, just missed the dismount. First ledge grab, no problem. Got to get this rotation on the first palm flip.
Nice.
Here we go. Cannonballs on top are in play. That's what we're going to grab and latch on to. Avery, let's go.
Here it is.
Spot that landing. Eyes on the prize.
Yes!
First try. Great stuff. And now that is really putting the pressure on the rest of the field. And a couple misses before all this, but that's all right. She's on the last obstacle with under a minute to go. You can see her trying to collect herself.
This is such a fun obstacle here. Just really almost the most beautiful culmination I think I've ever seen of just this trend in ninja of multiple movements involved within a power move.
This one's tricky. Out to the side. Whee! Not quite on the first attempt. So next to last obstacle here, they've got a series of cliff ledges to go through right after this. And with the time ticking down, let's see if we can at least get through this one. Avery, come on.
Great job.
There we go.
Now she's going to have to switch that ring.
Actually, this one's just
right onto that side.
Yeah, this was a straight-on shot now. No more switching, thankfully. Okay. time. Get out. No.
Oh, is it going to be in time?
No, it wasn't fast enough of a dismount.
Oh, you can see it on her face. That is such a bummer.
So let's go back and take a look at Avery's dismount here. She wasn't able to get this yesterday, but man, locks in the catch just on the first attempt, just like she did yesterday. Spots the landing, and she is good to go. Nice job from Avery there.
Yeah, great improvement from yesterday. Able to adjust. Coming up now is going to be Karin Cabot. Karin's got a handful of comps from season 3. Made it to the semifinals last season. Moving on. On to the cane lane. Quick hops here.
Karin Cabot, just one of the most explosive female athletes in the elite divisions. Every comp I watch her, just her absolute ability to pop through things is probably one of my favorite things to watch. On display here. Probably going to have a nice pop through to this dismount. There it is.
Nice.
And I really think, as we're getting through this spider wall obstacle here, I think you are going to have to clear the ring obstacle at the end there, because for a lot of the girls yesterday, they just didn't quite have the absorption in that second to last obstacle on those cannonballs. So you're going to need to get far, and Karin is making her progress, making her way through.
Got on this ring tech. Trying to get through smoothly. Nice landing.
Very smooth.
Oh no! Pops down, belly flop. We're all right, gonna shake it off. It's just a little short on the transfer over. What's tough about this is, again, having to eye that first ring, getting it dislodged out of that hook, and spotting the transfer, turn it around quickly. Let's see if we can cover the distance a little better this time. There we go.
Much better. Looks like she was trying to set a link, and maybe that's why she just kind of undershot it a little bit.
That seems to be the method of a lot of athletes, to try to link as many moves as they can, the dismount early, serve energy, and get that faster clear time.
Popping through, here's the slider tech. Ooh, a little bit hung up here. She's going to need to pop that over. Tough move.
Nice.
There it is.
Yeah, good save. Now going to take that backslide and then slide forward for the dismount, locks it in.
That was good.
Now the palm flip.
Only 2 females through this obstacle yesterday. I think we're going to see the rest of the field start to get it. It was about when they grabbed those globe graspers on the other side.
Let's see how we go about it. Needs to get some good hang time to brace for the impact on the way down. Big swing. Not quite on try number 1. Coming out of the Gravity Forge, we'll be heading there for NSC later this season. Gotta wonder if they'll be setting up stuff like this to practice. Huge palm flips. Typically see only the ones that DGS put out, but Will decided to make a mega version of it, and it's been a tough one. Try number 2 for Karin coming up. Hold on. Oh, spinning around there.
Yeah, you could tell from her body position she was really trying to absorb for the drop. She was really tucked up when she fell off of it. It looks like the hands just slid. I wonder how chalky those globe graspers are after going through, 120 plus runs already at this point.
Yeah, a lot of people trying to keep the grip, keeping the hands dry. Sometimes too much chalk can mess up the grips. Hold tight here, goes for a quick move. Short time now. Third and final try, not gonna get it. Karin, nice attempt.
Yeah, that's tough. You can see it. This is a really great recovery from Karin. She didn't have quite a perfect transfer and really able to correct it, just showing off her skill. Major bummer that we didn't get her through the globe graspers there, but we'll see if that's enough to get her into the top 12. I definitely want to see Karin hit that speed course.
Oy, yeah, man, it's going to be a tough one. We got more athletes to go. Lily Barrett standing by, chalked up to the wrists. We don't want to take any extra time to chalk up in the move. We want to keep going.
Lily is one of those athletes that every course is a speed course. You know, her coach is Matt D'Amico, so no shock there. But that's her philosophy on course runs.
Yeah, training out of the Ascend Obstacle Training Facility. 7 years of experience. Great to see these athletes that stick around for so long in the sport really start to grow and develop their own styles. And Lily's all about that aggressive approach here at the start of this one.
Yeah, and she is absolutely flying through this first part of the course already.
Yeah, knows how important that is to try to work into that top 12 now. And look at that, just no hesitation between transitions.
Oh, that was nice. All right, let's see if we can get this pop and transfer. She was great on this yesterday. Through to the dismount.
Nice job.
Easy work. Not even a minute down on the time yet, and she is already into the back half of the course here.
Ooh, linking the jump off of the trampoline for that first bounce onto the bar hop.
Right, not perfect for the dismount here. We'll see if she pulls it back. Yep, there it is.
There we go. Yeah, that dismount. It's good to see him figuring it out, staying calm in the moment.
There's just something nice to watch about a really clean slider tech dismount.
You don't see it incorporated too often, so I think that's what caused a lot of hang-ups yesterday. Now that they figured it out, they understand now.
All right, now Lily did not get this grab yesterday. She was really close, took 3 attempts at it. Let's see if attempt number 4,
Ooh,
she gets it!
Nicely done. Grit in the teeth. Pull through for the dismount. Excellent job, Lily. Plenty of hang time there to hold on. Getting compact as possible. Time for this ring tech. Good on the first move, out and around. Now we got to go to that other side. One ring is on the strap and staying put. Slam it home. Nice job, Lily. Get that dismount. We got plenty of time remaining.
So much time. She has barely used half of her time at this point to the final obstacle. What are we seeing right now? This is a nuts run.
This is great. She's shaking out. Now it's just down to some static moves on the cliffs. There is a pretty big span towards the end. They'll have to do a little bit of a sideways dyno, especially on this angled cliff ledge. Can't stay up there too long. Going to have to move fast.
Nice little paddle move.
It's a bigger gap here. Going to have to toss it. Hold and get on through for a hybrid clear. Lily Barrett, a clean run. Excellent job.
Phenomenal work out of Lily Barrett today. First clear of the women's hybrid course with, did she have a minute left on the clock?
It was dominant run.
Wow.
No slowing down. Got a little banged knuckle out there on something. Looks like she might have hit something out there, but we're going to take it down to Mr. Swan right now. See that bleeding.
Unbelievable run. I mean, what we've come to expect from you, especially after what we saw last year. Yesterday, you know, your run was a little bit shaky. You didn't get the clear that I know you wanted. Talk to us about what was your mindset coming in today, knowing what you had to do.
After yesterday's run, I definitely knew that I could get the obstacle that I didn't make. So I just wanted to make sure that I got there fast enough to clear the rest and make sure I made that obstacle.
Well, you definitely did. What did you do different? Because that looked so smooth on that obstacle.
I definitely used my biceps more and I pulled into it. My body positioning was a lot better than yesterday, too.
When you're walking over here, too, I saw you looking at your finger, and Strat was saying you looked like you got a little banged up. What happened?
I have no idea.
You want to show camera, see? Not sure, hit it on something? Just no idea, just adrenaline going, didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Huh?
I actually have no idea. I felt it the second I got off of here.
Well, unbelievable run. We're going to see you, I'm sure we got a lot of runs left, but that's going to be hard to beat. So we'll probably see you on speed. How you feeling about speed and then burnout?
I'm very excited for speed. I've been working on it a lot more. I just don't want to mess up on it. Mm-hmm. And I'm also very excited for burnout because I've gotten a lot better than last year.
Well, we're very excited to see it. I mean, you made that hybrid course look like it was a speed course almost, but I'll let you go get that taped up. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, nice job.
Yeah, there's so many things that I want to say after that interview. I saw a lot of knuckles that were a little banged up after the course yesterday. But the comment that Lily made about using her biceps, I actually was out on the floor and, Lucas Reale, her coach, I heard him mentioning, hey, you really need to engage the biceps. So that's absolutely the tech. Hopefully we'll start to see some more female athletes, incorporating that as they're going for that move and get more through to the final 2 obstacles.
Oh, yeah. Yep. You got to brace for impact, engage those muscles, put on the brakes. It's not an easy thing to do when you're flying through the air, and you got to identify where those hands have to go and then brace for impact. But a really strong run early in the wave from Lily Barrett.
She mentioned her continued work on Burnout. I have seen such improvement from her in the local competitions over this past year. I have some very strong hopes for her. That was her weakness before. Still got a lot of courses left to go, but I'm really stoked to see her get to that Burnout course.
Yeah, with the hybrid clear, that is going to be a pretty good spot to be in. Again, earlier in the wave, that puts the pressure on the rest of the field, knowing what they have to try to get to now. And with this knockout version, it does give more pressure on the athletes, knowing that they have to get into those top percentages to move on. Liv Keyes is going to be standing by, waiting on the course to get patched up, cleaned off a bit. And here's another look at the finals round scoring and how we are doing things this season with the knockout style over here in the bottom right of your screen. You can see the points will still add up as the placements start to get dropped off. 12th and 8th, what we're looking for. Got to be in 8th place to move on into the Burnout. Things get scaled up a little bit based on how many runners are still remaining. So it leaves the floor open for potentials for anybody to really take home the prize. Doesn't come down to the Burnout all the way like it used to. Liv Keyes is going to be taking on the course right now. Another athlete out of the Ascend gym. And a background in gymnastics, and unfortunate tip over on the dominoes. Be a little more aggressive on that one to ensure we have the momentum to swing all the way through.
If Liv gets a good launch, she's so explosive. This turnaround move should be no problem. There it is.
Yeah, having a strong background in gymnastics definitely helps with all of the swing tech, air awareness, body control.
She is actually in her super senior year at Rhode Island College on their gymnastics team.
In we go. Nice work. Get on through. No problem there. Spot a hallway. Just engages enough extra muscles that you don't typically use on a course. Might shock the system slightly as we head on over to the wall strider.
Nice build up here, straight to that ring.
Here we go, turn and burn. Is that going to count?
Ooh.
Off to the side a little bit too much.
Now the fail here, it's not the worst thing in the world. You have a retry, but building up this swing of this magnitude, it takes energy, and you need that energy in all of the other places throughout the rest of this course.
Trying to link that dismount, set her off sideways a bit. Yikes! Sticks the landing that time. Glad she put both feet down. Looked like she was going for that one-legged landing. It's a bit risky for the ankles, but that gymnast training coming in handy there. Up and over. Kipping her way through.
See how this goes.
Oh, slipping off the edge there. Got one side, but unable to adjust in time before the bar comes out of the track.
Now, one thing for Liv that we'll have to see if this plays out is going to be that sliding dismount. She is a super explosive athlete, super talented, does a lot of, and misses the jump.
Yeah, that is an unfortunate one right there. Doesn't even get the opportunity to try the pipe slider again. Third and final try. Ooh, a little hang time. Had to kick the feet extra, do a double jump in midair. Now we got to fight for it here.
See what she has left in the tank. First, we got to get to that dismount, and then we got to see if the tech is there. We know she's strong.
Come on, fight for this. Up and over, one side again. Get through it. Oh my gosh. She really thread the needle on that one. We ain't out of it yet.
A bit of a struggle here, but I think she'll get it there.
No! We let go too soon.
Oh, man. What a moment for Liv Keyes. This entire obstacle. Take a look back at this part. Really tried to force it forward. She probably wanted to get her chest forward a little bit more to give her a little more momentum to get all the way to that box. The fact that she got that close without the slide, man, that just shows you how explosive she is. We'll have to see how that run stacks up to see her on speed.
Yeah, that was a tough break. Good fight there. Taylor on the move right now. Taylor Shapo on the move. Swinging her way across.
Big explosion right onto that dismount.
Yes.
Here we go, lining it up for the bottom of this board. Quick move up to the, not quite able to make the follow through with that hand.
That's a tough one. Like we said yesterday, a lot of athletes went to the very top, but now the change is the bottom portion on the front side is the only part that they can grab onto before reaching underneath and then transferring to the top, making this obstacle a little harder.
Oh,
just doing it like sideways. Okay.
I was wondering if we were going to see anybody take it that way. I think that was a smart move for Taylor. If it didn't feel like it was there her first time around, that's a great adjustment, great thinking in the moment.
She's going to adjust here for the spider hallway. That swing going. Also known as the pork roll ninja. Brought us some pork roll sandwiches all the way from Jersey the other day. They were quite delicious. A big shout out to her and her mom bringing them out.
Chris is over here pumping his fist. Those must have been some good pork roll sandwiches.
Well, Chris couldn't enjoy them. He used to when he was back when he was not a vegetarian, but been a vegetarian for a while now. So we got to partake in his sandwich. Thanks, Mr. DeGange.
Fun facts in the commentator booth.
Good bicycle kick to get the swing going. Taylor locking in the ring. Let's find the turnaround here. Nice job, a little askew, but it's going to adjust with the legs to try to steady the swing, straighten out for the dismount.
Really great control on display from Taylor here. That's an easy move to peel off the backside of if you don't get it first time through. All the way already up into a bar slider obstacle.
Oh, not going to get it on the first try. Will almost dropping the reset bar on her.
Some ninja-like reflexes there.
Oh, yeah. Take a chance here to catch her breath a little bit.
Love that first explosion right out of her jump. Great use of energy, very efficient. Big hop here.
There we go. Nice work. Momentum, not quite there. Going to reset a bit.
Right. She's got to keep that bar even as she pushes into this dismount. Otherwise, it's not going to give her the momentum she needs to get all the way there. Here's a better lineup. It looks like if she can explode out of here.
Oh, the grip might be going a little bit. The hands are opening up some. Fighting for this. What's tough is as that grip starts to go, it turns into a death grip, and almost you can't let go at a certain point at the time that you want. She's going to try to cheat it over a bit. Yo, okay. Yeah, that explosive power just might have been gone after those retries and hanging there for a little bit. So thankfully able to adjust. We'll take a second here to recover a bit before the palm flips.
Yeah, getting down on time here. I think she's probably only going to have time for one attempt. She's going to have to get it first try.
Shaking it out. Yep, she knows only down to 30 seconds remaining. First move gets the sideways throw. Dropping in. Big up.
Building it.
Goes for it. Oh, my goodness. Almost held on. Time ticking away. She'll have about 5 seconds.
This has been probably my favorite moment all weekend, is everyone trying to link up to this with less than 10 seconds on the timer.
Yeah, it's like, well, we got nothing else to do here. No time for anything else, and that's going to do it. I think we got a little time to try, but that's going to be it.
I got to say, I got to give Taylor some props here because her movement still looked really strong on that last obstacle, even after having been on that sliding bar for such a long part.
It's tough. It's tough when you hang that long and it eats away at your energy. It's challenging to recover from spot to spot. So it was, yeah, great effort with that extra difficulty of hang time on the bar slider.
All right, here's an athlete that I am excited to see compete. I have been watching Emily grow up in the sport probably the last 4 years, and I was telling her yesterday, she just always seems to be on an upward trajectory, just getting better and better. And she continues to get strong results in NSC. Quickly, putting in a lot of work.
Emily going for this toss now. Hold on tight. Going for that sideways tech that we just saw Taylor go for. Seems to be a good way to go about it.
It's one less move for your hands when you think about it. So from an efficiency standpoint, I really like that choice.
All right, Emily going for the 2 rope. Get that swing build up here. Nice landing. It's her 9th time competing at these NSCs, so we've got a lot of experience here. She's made it into the finals 6 times. So got a pretty good turnover rate. Making it into these phases. Time for the wall stride.
Strong build here. Emily's such an explosive athlete. Right to that ring. Barely put her feet on the board before she was there.
Just trying to straighten out. This is her home gym. Beat her back in season 2 here. So 2nd time at NSC here with the Stamford location. See what we got on the bar tech.
This is a huge jump. I don't know if you can tell how big it is from this view, but this has been a story all weekend long. Thankfully, not too much of a problem for our top 15 here.
And good explosiveness, just a continuous motion out of Emily. Making sure we can get through the hops and can maybe get this drop, but wants to get a little bit more momentum.
There it is. Good lineup there.
There we go. Just took a bit to figure it out, but that's all right. Shake it out, rest, recover as much as you can.
Big move here. Again, Emily did not get this move yesterday. Super challenging obstacle.
Got it. Get as high as you can and pull it in.
Pausing, taking a moment to breathe.
It's smart here. If you know yesterday it was challenging for you, best to just be as fresh as you can. We got a little extra time to play with. First grab, nice, locked in.
Oh, very nice.
Super high, come on.
Get that height. One more big swing.
Oh, that's huge.
Big whip. Oh, not quite. Yo! Okay. I think if she just dials that swing in a little quicker, that won't take as much strength away from her. I think she wanted to go off for that 3rd one, but might have just felt a little too awkward whenever it's too much power. Let's see what she decides to do.
Yeah, that bar behind you it's really messing up a lot of the swing that we're seeing coming off of the palm flip, because you don't want to hit your toes and stop your momentum, but you also don't want to not shoot your toes behind you, so it's been pretty awkward to figure out.
Gets a quick transition there.
Power, come on.
See how many swings it takes.
Is the absorption going to be there? She just got to hold on a couple seconds longer. Nice!
There we go, and not quite out of it yet. There it is, gets the landing. Excellent work. Further than yesterday. Let's head on over to the ring tech. Just about 10 seconds to go.
Can we get the first move here?
Oy, not quite, but that's a great run, putting her into 2nd right now.
Yeah, solid performance from Emily. second place at this point in the game. That's a very strong performance. We'll see if that holds up. We've got lots of strong athletes coming through. And just could not quite get that ring all the way around to the other side.
Yeah, that one's tough because you can't grab onto that first ring too soon or else it's going to shoot up that opposite end where that free hanging ring has to go.
You need a lot of power for that obstacle. It's a little diabolical when you think about it coming right after that next one.
All right, well, Milo Carpenter standing by, getting ready to go. And her and Grace Carr having a bit of a challenge throughout this season. The one athlete that does better than the other will have to wear a custom T-shirt that the winner will design for the finals. That's what they're shooting for this year. Going to be a fun way to keep them in that kind of fun rivalry mindset. I know me and Brett Sims had the beard battle. We did that, so Milo looking strong at the start here.
That is great. I love seeing a lot of these athletes coming up from the teen division, jumping into the elite division for the first time. So great to see them hopping in here. Milo looking very strong through the first part of the course. Almost looked like a little slip there on the spider wall, but she's able to recover.
Yeah, sometimes the painted wood doesn't really translate too well from gym to gym based on the foot gear that you got. It's a few swings, but we're good all the way through the spider hallway. Milo coming out of the gravity forage as well. Quick little trot across the slack line.
Get to the ring, Milo. Let's go. Come on, gotta go. Deep breath.
Now the wall stride, ring toss across.
All right, next one.
All the way over, nicely done. And for a little pop. Very smooth.
Hey, good timing.
Now, it's got to be said, Milo is probably almost a foot taller than at least half of the field here today, competing here today. And that height, I think it's going to help her right here. But then when we get to that board flip, she's going to be really conscious of her backswing. This bar slider is looking great. Can we get the sliding dismount right at the start? Be cautious here.
Might slide back for the safety here. Does get awkward as it starts to get sideways a bit, so we'll have to really force it. And there we go, right on the ledge.
The lightest of bar sliding dismounts right there. Nails it.
Yeah. Well, Mary, you were coaching a lot of athletes throughout the day yesterday. What was the takeaway for the open course / hybrid course? What was the point of contention for most athletes? What were they most concerned with?
You know, it was really just about clean execution to the crux points, because there was, a lot of performances yesterday that were pretty surprising. Slip-ups earlier than you would expect. And so if you could get to the crux point without a fail, it puts you in a really strong position. Here we go. Milo has got that grab.
Good swing going. Ooh, almost had it. I think she's got it in the bag. We'll just have to try to recover some. She's got a minute to do so.
Yeah, she looked really smooth getting to that point. And again, it's just about that absorption when you grab onto those globes. So is that going to be what she can lock in today? Height looked good. Time is ticking down, though. She'll probably go maybe with about 30 seconds left. She's going to have to get at this attempt.
Always a tense moment when you're in that position, figuring out how much to rest, how fast it's going to take to get through these obstacles. One more swing should do it. Ooh, no! A tough fall again, and with the time ticking away, she'll have one final attempt, but we'll have to move quick.
And, yeah,
that's going to be it. So, awesome try out there. That is starting to look like as you said, the crux point, the most challenging point of the course. That's going to be potentially the cutoff, top 12.
Yeah, and Milo's in fourth right now, which is a pretty strong position, and fourth with no fails. I will say that, to the crux point with no fails. So that's going to put her ahead of anyone else who gets there who might have had a slip up a little bit before her.
Oh, Wills here is Grace Carr, the The other cohort in the T-shirt competition, I'm kind of curious what designs are going to make for each other based on who's got the who's going to be winning that bet.
I want to know, is this an overall or is this just a? All right, Grace Carr is off.
I think it's throughout the season, so whoever does the best throughout the season will determine who's going to be coming up with that design.
First stop, qualify for the championships. Oh,
not sure, just lost a grip there.
I think she went over the top of the board, which is an illegal move at this point now. So
correct.
It looks like she was going for that sideways grab, just got a little bit lost there. We'll see her dial this in now. There it is.
Okay, nice work.
Just a little mental slip there, she can't recover from. Still moving really smoothly.
And we saw a handful of those in the male division where people were just making some early mistakes. Kind of have that extra pressure of being in the finals on day 2. Knowing this knockout version is going to be a little more challenging. Smoothly through that spider hallway.
Easily through that balance obstacle.
That one hasn't really caught too many people off guard. A little more of a transition style obstacle as we figure things out. Here on the wall stride, great catch. Let's turn and burn. Find it as you fall forwards. Hold on tight.
Right, and she gets past the line, so we're good on that dismount.
There's a little plane of existence there to indicate where they got to go, and not quite the height required. Hands facing forward as well, causing the bar to spin a bit.
There's so much that goes into a trampoline jump. There's where you hit it on the tramp, how extended your knees are at that point in time, pushing off your heels. Much better that time around. Nice job, Grace.
Good hops. Keeping that rhythm going and gets the dismount in one go.
That was probably the cleanest that we've seen that executed today.
Nice job, Grace. You mentioned that drop down to the trampoline, definitely a different style than just running straight at it. They don't have a lot of room to generate a lot of speed, so it really comes down to that timing. I know the first time I tried one of those was way back in season 2. My knees just buckled out from underneath me, and I went falling right away. No easy skill to learn right off the fly, but here we go. Sideways grab again into the palm flip. Big swing coming up.
Grip strength. Is it going to help her here?
A little low on the swing. Might need to get a little more height. Minute 15 remaining.
She's got a lot of time. She has a lot of time to get through this. I think if she can lock in that swing, she should be there. The hands look really solid. It was more about body position. So let's see if she can dial this in for her second attempt here.
Grace repping the next level ninja gym. Hold on tight. Switching over. Hear folks yelling at her, got to get up. Wants to get high. Not quite there.
Such a challenging move.
Yeah, the height required, and then you're building so much swing prior to that. It starts to eat away at your stamina. Accuracy is going to be tested at that point when you start to get a little tired. Third attempt. Time here. Potential.
Extended there. Those fingertips. We'll see what she's got left for grip strength. The swing looks great. Lining it up.
Not quite able to hold on. Tough break, Grace. They're in 8th right now. Handful of runners to go. Just couldn't quite get that swing through figured out.
Not safe in that position at all, so we'll have to see how the rest of the field plays out. Here it is. There's one of her attempts right here. Lining it up. Good height here, her final one. Oh,
yeah.
Just wasn't able to keep that lower body up towards her core. That really would have helped her absorb that drop.
Right.
It's so much to think about.
Well, up now is Akshara Pappu. She's had a great run starting the season off. Has just been looking very dominant in her performances. A lot more aggression out of these runs we've seen this season. Not sure what she's been doing in the off season, but my goodness, She's showing a lot of confidence this go-around.
Just dialing in her attack is what's been going on in the offseason. That's literally what all of her course runs look like. Regular season, NSC. Oh, look at that finger strength. I don't even think she used her thumbs on the bottom of the board there. That's nuts.
Great dismount, just moving through quickly. Another athlete out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness Gym. Strong crew out there. It's that dismount moving quick.
Former world champion and just knows how to move through a course. Her and Lily Barrett go back and forth pretty often. We'll definitely see them mirroring each other's movements and times here.
Ooh, not enough jump. Just took the ring out perhaps a little too soon, or having the pressure to be able to jump out and time it a little bit better.
Yeah, her feet were pretty low underneath her, so I think that just didn't give her enough launch. We'll see if she makes the correction for this. Good. Those feet up a little higher, still pretty low.
There it is, step up. Trying to find the traction. Oy. I think it's the landing, nice work. Big bounce up, gets that switch grip grab right away.
Pops. All right, how's the sliding dismount gonna look? Not quite the lineup that we were looking for. Getting a little twisted. Should be able to control it though. There it is. Nope, not yet.
Good
There
work.
we go. Now, Akshara, one of the athletes I was a little shocked did not get this grab yesterday, so I have some pretty high hopes for her right now.
Yeah, after some rest and recovery from last night, you get here pretty quick. See what it's going to take to get through. Quick on the first palm flip. Heading up. One more swing should do it, I believe. Hold on tight. There we go. Even with the arms fully extended, able to grip and not peel out. Impressive work, and going right away into the ring tech. It's going to put her into second right now.
She's going to have to move if she wants to catch Lily's time. Lily already at this point, I think, had cleared this obstacle, so it's a game of catch-up right now. But Akka, so technically sound. You got to make this last pop here.
Distance not quite there. The ring on the outside was just off a little bit. As we stated, if you grab onto the one ring that's already hooked up there, it's going to cause that opposite side to tilt up a bit. I think that affected her just enough.
You could tell she was getting a little tired. Her build's usually a lot faster and stronger. A little hesitation, you know, you got an unstable ring on one side. See if she can get a little more height the second grab here. Great work.
Good job. Quick buildup of the swing. Time this out. Just delay it a little bit. Nice catcher. Now we just got to get that dismount. There we go. 30 seconds or so. Jumping right into it. No hesitation.
Cliffs are Akka's bread and butter. We got to see if she can keep moving through here. Time for a quick paddle move. One large lâché. Oh.
No, the drop down gets her. And she knew she was short on time. We got enough for at least a little bit of an attempt here. Oi, smooth through it and not going to get it. Oh, man, great run from Akshara.
Oh, and those are the moments you play back in your head. Oh, if I had waited 3 more seconds before starting, maybe I could have had it. Let's take a look at her on this ring attempt. So powerful. The timing right here. Nice job.
Yeah, that twist around tech, starting to see that more and more mixed with that bicycle kick. Great job to build up that power.
Yeah, much quicker build the second time around. I think she learned from it, which is great to see. All right. We are going to head down to the floor. We'll do a quick interview with Akka.
Unbelievable run. I have to ask, if you had another 5 seconds, do you think would have cleared that last obstacle?
Yeah, I mean, I tried to link the cliffhanger to go faster, but I really think like if I tried that the first time, I would have finished.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to decide if you want to Lincoln or not, especially at the end of a course. What is your pump level like at the end of all that?
I'm so pumped. Like, my hands are so tired. I could barely breathe, too.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it's exhausting, but unbelievable run. I mean, getting to the last obstacle, not a lot of people have even gotten there. And the second to last obstacle, the ring catcher, you know, having to do that multiple times. Talk us through that obstacle.
Well, by the time I got there, I was really tired, and I knew I had time to clear, or at least get to the last obstacle. So I knew I needed to take my rest and just, like, give it a good try. And the first time I failed it, I knew I could do it again, but I just tried to, like, really focus and make sure to get them, like, at the same time.
Worked out great for you. I also got to ask, you got a bunch of athletes and friends and coaches yelling at you the whole time, especially in that rest time when you have to wait before you go on the obstacle. How much of that are you hearing? Is it zoned out? Are you just focused, or do you hear what they're saying?
Oh, I'm hearing what they say. Like, Addy next to me as I'm running, like, her just, like, encouraging me to keep going and go faster. It's just so helpful. I love having my whole team here.
Well, congratulations. Amazing run, and I'm sure we'll see you on the speed round next. Great job.
Thanks.
Nice job.
Very exciting that we're going to have Lily and Aka going head-to-head in the speed course right behind the other. That'll be a storyline that should play out pretty excitingly today.
Nice. All right, good stuff from Aka out there. Standing by for our next runner, getting ready to go. Coming out of Ninja Mania, Allison Bond. Standing by, 6 years of experience.
Allison has been on just a really great upward trajectory in her ninja career as of this past year. Coming out of Ninja Mania, you know they know how to go fast. You know they know how to move. Cody Benway, another athlete in our top 15. Just got great flow. Now we just got to see, can she lock in the tech that's required for this tail end of the course here today?
All right. Looks like the course is set. Allison ready to rock and roll. And hopping into action. Yep, a little one-legged landing. No worries there. Going to adjust as we get through right on the edge of that pit pillow. That's clear. Hold on tight. Straight ahead. Takes a bit of a bump there.
It was a tough grab, but when you're not expecting it, we'll see if she goes over the top this time. Maybe does a little sideways board action instead.
Let's see what we got. Whee! Oh, looks like she was thinking about it by accident and had to adjust in mid-flight.
Did make that move to the top of the board really quickly here.
Under and to the other side. Sideways gets the catch.
Great adjustment out of Allison. Very smart. And right away, you know she's going to have to try to make up some time. An early fail. She knows she's going to have to get deep into the course to lock herself in for the speed round. Turning on the jets here.
Definitely going to have to be a little aggressive here towards the rest of this course. It's her first time doing an NSC. Well, fairly new experience here, but she's showing a skill set, looking like a veteran out there, making the adjustments when need be.
Yeah, this flow right now, she's just absolutely attacking things. Popping up right and over. Zero hesitation in between these obstacles. Lining it up for that dismount.
Back slide coming up. Trying to go forward and time this out. This is where the energy starts to really get taken away from you as you have the hang time, but we're getting it after a couple tries.
Good work out of Allison Bond.
After taking a rest there. Start to tell with the body language sometimes that it's challenging courses start to take it out of you. But recovered and ready to go.
Big up.
Ooh, a little short on the toss.
You could tell it looked like she was almost going to link into the flip, which is really smart, but she undershot it just a little bit. I'd love to see her tackle that move again. That would be extremely fun to see. A lot of skill to do that.
Right, try number 2. And catches. Make the adjustment here for the flip around. And now now it's time to build up that swing. We got a minute to do so. Try number 2 here. First attempt at the rock holds. Yikes, not going to get it.
It looked like she had it.
Yeah, that far side had it in hand for a second. But again, if you're not high enough, you don't have the time to really put on the brakes on the way down. That just shoots her right off. Unfortunate. I have one final attempt here.
It's such a deceiving obstacle. You have so much time on the way down before you fall off. I think they got it. Oh.
Ooh, yeah, that's...
Allison trying to get through that one again. Not able to make the grab on those cliffs the 3rd time through. Now we're taking a look at this attempt here. Trying to grab.
Just not there, man. Yeah, it's tough. Especially on this obstacle, it's such an aggressive one on the hands. It's really hard to recover your grip after so many attempts. Hannah Grella standing by for her run. We're down to our final 5 for this wave. So these last 5 athletes start to really know where they have to get through. Coming out of the Next Level Ninja gym. The powerlifter champ here for her weight class back in 2023. Use some of that explosiveness out there on the course. That skill set should translate pretty well when it comes to traversing through some of the power moves required. Handful of these obstacles, plus the grip strength from the weightlifting, definitely helps out in Ninja.
Yeah, Hannah Grella has had some pretty strong performances. You know, you mentioned Next Level Ninja, training with Joe Capo, Abby Clark. They are technical, they are grippy. I think that is perfect for this course. Hannah moving through the spider wall, looking pretty casual. Right up into that balance obstacle.
Ooh, there we go. Nice. Get off that slack line. That swing built up. Yet another first-time NSC competitor. Looking like a pro out there, though. This is the 2024 Elite WNL champion. Working our way up and over, a little sideways, but adjusts quickly.
This slide right here. Nice.
Good dismount. And excuse me, I misspoke. It was the world's strongest Ninja Elite category and 3rd place in the Elite division overall for the 2024 season. So coming off some wins over the summer, here we are now in the winter trying to add to that resume.
Great Great pop right there.
There you go.
Pop, flop, flip, and the grab.
Oh, almost had it.
Looked like it was there. I do need to say I love how quickly Hannah built her swing. I think it was only 2 backswings, and then she went for it. Conserving energy, that makes me really hopeful for the 2nd attempt right here.
Yeah, she caught it pretty close to the body as well. So 2 swings. Get that power built up. Then it's all about dialing it in. Or the grab.
Nice, that swing. Everything looking really strong still. Endurance is looking good. Here we go for the grab. Is it there?
There we go.
Nice work, Hannah. And she will be our 3rd athlete to get through the board flip if we got the dismount.
Yeah, just taking some extra swings to be sure about it.
Making me nervous there,
Oh,
Hannah.
man. Yeah, with those slopers, the cannonball's not the most forgiving. Potential to peel out is pretty high, even when you get those secure grabs. 2 swings, gets the ring on there, no problem.
Yeah, Hannah can move herself into 2nd place here if she gets this on her first try. And grab is there. Got the dismount.
Kick and go. Come on, Hannah, nicely done. Bumping up into 2nd. And just under a minute remaining. She decides to take a little rest. Not that much. Wants to keep pushing forwards.
Oh.
No! Just missed.
Just needed a little more room for that hand. Hopefully we'll see her make the adjustment here. Again, she trains at Next Level Ninja. Cliffs are big there, so I think we should see her get through this. Just got to lock it in.
It's a bit of an awkward start where you got to go biceps to forward-facing grip. And not able to transition out of the slanted cliff ledge there.
Yeah, I think we're seeing this endurance that she has you know, coming to maybe a little bit of the end there because she's not getting enough reach when she's making those transfers.
Time ticking away. It's going to come down to the wire. Might be a buzzer beater here as we work through these ledges some more. Setting her hips a little bit better this time for the toss across and not going to get it. Still a really great run from Hannah, putting her into second.
All right, and let's take a look right here at her first attempt on these cliffs. You can see her hand right here. She is so close to the corner. She grabbed over her hand, and that was what ultimately pulled her off there. And, you know, you get through 1, 2 attempts at the cliffs after a course run as long as she was out there.
Yeah, tough stuff out there towards the end of the course. Up now will be Porter Fagnant.
Porter is one of my favorite ninjas to watch, I gotta say.
Porter, the pace setter. Moving quick. Jumping into action right now. Looking around. Got her own league, the Fire Hydrant Ninjas. Trying to do a couple comps throughout the year as a fundraiser. Always cool to see what the athletes get up to on their own to help raise money to whatever causes they support as we get across these boards. Without any issue. Nice job, Porter.
That was not an easy move that Porter just pulled off there with
No.
The way she grabbed that board. I wish you guys could have seen Ryan wince as she pulled through that.
I know, man. Yeah, you gotta. I'm very animated back here. But able to fight through. On now for that slack line. Supposed to get through it quickly without any issues and right into that wall strider.
Now, Porter is one of those athletes. She's moving very smoothly, but very quickly. You know, you don't get the nickname the pace setter unless you're really setting the pace, which she's absolutely doing.
We saw her at the season 3 championship. She wound up coming out of the open.
Ooh.
Oh, the bounce took her out.
Yep, just got a little too far forward on that trampoline. Hopefully doesn't stop her flow too much. Looks like she's taking a deep breath to recover from that scare.
Big bounce. Oy, a lot of power going forwards. Go. Up and through.
Almost had that set. And this distance here, it's just so tricky. You think you got it, and then, there it is.
Yeah, you never know when you're up there. You think it's like right within the distance, but sometimes you just want that extra swing to be safe. Porter's got about 2 minutes remaining.
I definitely think this catch is something in her wheelhouse. I was really expecting her to get through this yesterday. So I think she'll be one of the ones that breaks through. Got to get through this palm flip first, though.
Gets the sideways hold, rotate around. Nice work. Trains out of ninja intensity. Used to some pretty challenging obstacles. Holds on. Wants one more swing. Locks it in. Nicely done, Porter. That's going to shoot her up into 4th.
Now, Porter has a lot of time left. She's got 1 minute and 30 seconds. I definitely think that this ring obstacle is something totally within her wheelhouse. And then it's just going to be getting through those cliffs. Porter, great burnout athlete. I think we might be looking at our second clear here. Easy work getting around to that second side. A little extended.
Definitely a test of the shoulder strength. Next one in hand. Nice work.
That was light for her. That was just she floated right to that second one.
Really good pace here out of Porter.
In 3rd place right now, if she wants to bump up to the top, she is going to have to clear this cliffhanger obstacle.
Taking a wise decision here. Extra break. She'll go and she'll have about just around 30 seconds and some change.
Nice little turn instead of flipping all the way around. A lot of confidence in that move.
Little pirouette twist move. Here's a big toss coming up. Hold it. There we go. And kick on through for another hybrid clear. Porter Fagnant. Excellent run. That is a great run from Porter. Only 1 miss.
Porter.
And that was a great run. Had a great run yesterday, clearing the open. And now we're going to chat with her down onto the floor with Mr. Swanson.
in the hybrid, hitting a buzzer, not easy to come by, and you just cleared the entire course, which locks you in for the speed round. Tell us about your run.
Yeah, my goal was really just to get through like to all 4 rounds for the comp, so I hope I'm able to do that, and yeah.
Well, you got 2 down. We got speed next. How you feel on speed?
It's not my favorite, but I think I can do it.
You know, I mean, it's been a long offseason since last season at NSC. Have you been training speed, more burnout, more hybrid? How do you prepare for this NSC season?
I've just been training a bit of all of it. Yeah, I've been doing a little more hybrid courses just to like improve my confidence on the courses. Yeah.
All right, well, hey, you're through the first round, into the second round of speed. How do you feel about the 15 to 12 to 8 having to earn your way in the next round?
It's definitely more intimidating because, like, you kind of have to do good because last year, if you didn't do as well in hybrid, you could still make it up. But yeah, it's more intimidating, but it's cool.
Awesome. Well, we will see you on the speed round next. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Awesome job out there from Porter. Always cool to see clears in hybrid. Getting ready to go is going to be Abby Clark. Abby standing by. Abby going to be representing the adults in this division at 31. Going to be twice the age of some of the competitors out there. Definitely shout out being able to stay in the game this long, getting more and more challenging as things change up. As these younger athletes get to pretty much live out of the gyms. You see Abby Clark out here still in a dominant position towards the end of the waves.
Yeah, Abby Clark is just a really smart athlete, not just in terms of her training, but also how she analyzes a course.
Has a lot of experience. Abby pinching on to the bottom portion before transferring up, trusting the grip.
Nice link there onto the dismount.
Good swing through here now on to that spider hallway. Only a handful of comps here at the NSC. But moving through, made it to the finals. Both seasons she's competed in 2 and 3. It's her first qualifier of season 4.
Lots of strong performances for Abby all throughout her career. Always somebody who places really high. Ooh, a little bit of a twist.
Nice catch and dismount there. Put her into 11th right now, but still wants a little more breathing room. A handful of runners to go still. And that rhythm. Trying to fight through here. Ooh, lean forwards. Nice save. Had a little bit of a pause there. Stand by, folks. We'll be working with the one camera angle for a bit. Trying to make some adjustments out there as the Ganges left us to address any technical issues on the floor. But Abby building up that swing.
Yeah, a little bit of a different angle. Looking at this obstacle, we'll be able to see exactly how much height she has as she goes to this top move.
See the heels clicking off of that bar and able to still grab on. Nicely done, Abby.
Wow, great execution for Abby Clark, as usual.
See Joe over there with the time, helping out, making sure she's aware of the time. Athletes have the opportunity to ask the head judge of the time, but sometimes you're just staying focused in on where you're at. You forget to do that.
Similar time to the other female athletes to this point.
Nice catch. Next throw coming up. Out and around. Nice timing. So far, so good. No falls to this point. Just need that dismount. And we're looking for another clear here. And we get through That cliffhanger, she's looking real strong. I'm going to say no problem here on the cliffs.
Again, another athlete training at a next level. Cliffhangers are their bread and butter. Here we go.
First
Easy
move, there we
first
go.
move.
Trying to keep that swing straight in line underneath. Here's the big toss across. A little bit of a hop through. Nice job. I'm going to keep that momentum going for the dismount and another clear in the hybrid for Abby Clark. Nicely done.
And I gotta say, Abby just looked so smooth through all of that. She didn't even look like she was tired at the end.
Yeah, that was just a dominant run there. No problem for Abby. I think we'll be heading on our next runner, Cara McCarthy. It was the talk of the town yesterday. Cara was in wave 1, like number 7 of the day, second female runner, and cleared very, very early on in the day and stayed in first place until Addy Herman took her out.
Cara has just been on a tear in New England. She's just been exploding with her performances. She competed here at Premier Series, only female to clear the Premier Series course, which was really tough, super strong performance in her introduction, already to the 4th obstacle.
Here swinging in, rocking the Fair Ox shirt. Training out of that facility. Got a lot of options there and a lot of big swings, opportunities to train some big obstacles.
Yeah, Cara just has an attack that I feel is really similar to Lily Barrett and Akshara Pappu. That's why I'm so excited to see her competing here. And I really want to see how fast she's going to get all the way to those last couple obstacles, which I think we can expect her to do after yesterday's performance. Building up her swing here. A lot of hesitancy for her on this yesterday. We'll see if she fixes it. Oh
yeah, no problem.
So much better.
Backswing even gets that under control to prevent the peel out. We saw a handful of rings pop off on the backswing. Cara looking locked in, had to do a little bit of an extra reach there with one hand. Trampling bounce, but a lot of power put on display as we work our way through the bar hop.
Looks like she wanted that dismount.
Almost had it. Thinking about it, there we go. Should not quite. One more. Really force it forwards. There we go. Good timing. Well, that will lock her in for the top 12 to make it into the speed round. We are not done. She wants more points for the total score. Take this palm flip, twist it on over, keeping that swing built up already. So 2 swings is all she needs to hold on and kick on through for the dismount.
Gorgeous execution through all of these obstacles. An easy way through. Made improvements on her run yesterday. She's going to have a full 2 minutes left for the last 2 obstacles of the course.
Yeah, she is cruising through. A little more technical test here with the ring toss across. No problem, just needs 2 swings to get that lined up just right.
She's got a similar time to Lily Barrett, too. Is she going to best that time? She'll probably have about maybe 20 seconds to get through the cliffs. We'll see how fast she goes.
I think that's fine. That part's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that was just a step down. Here we go, knowing she can take a break here for a second to catch her breath. And it's going to come down the wire. She's going to try to take that top spot. Less than 10 seconds to do so. 2 big moves coming up. There's the first. Kicking through. There's the second. Just needs to dismount, links it down.
Oh, wow. Only 2 seconds behind Lily Barrett's pace. 0 fails all the way through the course. Amazing run.
Yeah, great stuff. Definitely got to chat with her. Didn't get a chance to talk to her yesterday after the clear in the open, so much deserved interview here with Cara McCarthy. Take it away, Mr. Swan.
You really earned 2 interviews, one from yesterday and one from today. That run puts you 2 seconds behind Lily Barrett's time, so you're sitting in second place. You shake your head, but second place is amazing going into the speed round. How you feeling?
I'm really happy and I'm proud. this is my first one, so I'm like really proud.
Yeah, it's your first one, and yesterday in the qualifying round, in case anybody didn't watch, you ran so early, and then were a clear before anybody else was hitting the course. A lot of the top athletes. I mean, how many nerves did you have at the beginning of the day yesterday running so early?
I was super nervous, but I just stuck to my training, and it paid off.
And now you're here, you earned a spot into the speed round. You still got to earn a spot to the burnout, but already on to round 3 of the weekend. What's the plan going into the speed and hopefully burnout?
I'm just going to go as fast as I can, and if I make it to burnout, I don't know. Just trying to execute my plan.
Do you feel like speed or burnout, one you like better than the other, one you're more trained for than the other?
I really don't like either of them, but I feel like burnout might be a little better. I don't know.
All right, well, I know everybody at home is excited to see you. I'm excited, too, to see you on the speed and hopefully burnout as well. You are crushing it this weekend. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. This is so.
You did awesome.
Great stuff out there from Cara. Down to our final runner in the women's division. Well, Addy Herman's going to close things out for us.
Addy Herman had the fastest time through the course yesterday, earning her this final runner position. If there is any athlete that can take that top spot from Lily right now, it's Addy.
Here we go. Addy ready to rock and roll.
Yesterday, at the end of her run, she said, "I finally feel like me again." And that is an athlete that executes every time.
Swinging through. Good landing off of the dominoes, even though they were tipping over as she was running across. I know we mentioned earlier that the ankle injury from earlier in the year was something that she was working through. Was able to find ways to train around it, increase the strength in other aspects of the sport. And she's looking really strong so far. Work through the spider hallway. Swinging on through for the dismount. Nice job.
Another one of those athletes that is so smooth, you don't know how fast they're going until you look at the clock. Less than a minute to this point.
Always one that executes well under pressure. No stranger to being on the big stage. Competed on A&W a handful of times. Women's champion out there as well. Locking in that skyhook transfer, no problem. Trampoline bounce up and in. Switch grip grab already. Keeping a little bend in the arms to help with that power as we transfer through on the bar slider obstacle. And gets that dismount in one.
Very clean.
And that's going to lock her in for the top 12. Well, we ain't done yet, folks. We got lots of time remaining.
Yeah, and you know Addy's thinking about that cumulative score. You don't just want to qualify for speed. You want a strong score in hybrid for your overall for the day.
It all adds up for the potential podium spot. And here comes the big toss up. 2 swings might be all she needs to hold on. Looks like she's using that switch grip tech that she utilized yesterday a bit. Nicely done. Locks it in. Further up the board we go.
Yeah, a little bit ahead of Lily's time. So if she executes the specials and rings first try, she'll just have to get through cliffs.
Going around. Oh, got a little hung up there. I think she just instinctually went for the grab a little too soon.
Yeah, needs a little bit more power so that the ring lands at the same time she grabs the one that's already there.
Right. Gets it locked in that time. Second one should be a little less complicated. It's got to fly through the air straight at it this time. Great timing. Just wants the dismount. And with that one fall, she'll have the opportunity to get ahead of Porter, potentially take 4th place. Shake it out, these cliff ledges. Just checking the time, not going to wait too much longer. Quick move underneath.
Nice little use of pirouette.
We just rushed the jump over. Shaking it out. We'll give it another go.
If she gets through here quickly.
Let's go, Addy.
We'll still see her in that 5th place because she'll have 2 fails, but we definitely want to get the clear.
That's as best as she can do right now is that 5th place spot, but still a pretty good position to be in. Not quite able to get that ledge.
Yeah, I think she just needs to put a little bit more of a lock off into those moves. She's grabbing them very casually. She's going for it right now.
Yeah, not quite there for her with the time remaining. Still a strong run out of Addy. And thanks again, Mary, for joining us back here. Appreciate you hanging out with us for the women's division.
All right, it's been a super fun time, guys. I love getting to commentate here in the NSC booth. And make sure you stay tuned for Speed. It's going to be awesome.
Right, here we go, folks. That's going to do it for the women's division. We're going to take a look here at the leaderboard, brought to you by Bucket of Chalk here in just a second. And
yeah, so just like Mary said, we've got our speed round coming up, so don't go anywhere. We're going to get our cameras moved. We're going to get the course reset, and the athletes are going to get a short walkthrough before they head out for the speed course. Here's a quick look at the leaderboard. Lily Barrett, Cara McCarthy, and Abby Clark. Those are your top 3 right now. Remember, only the top 12 move on to the speed round. So Allison Bond, Grace Carr separated by only a handful of milliseconds, really close.
Well, starting off that season, Milo is going to be in the lead when it comes down to the T-shirt competition. So Grace is going to have some work cut out for her the next few that she tries out. A nice job from all the athletes. Top 12 moving on into speed soon.
So we're going to get the course reset and moved over for the speed round. Cameras moved, and so that is going to do it. Stay tuned, you guys. We're going to turn it over to our sponsors, and then we got a highlight package from Obstacle Academy, so check that out. And we will be back in just a little bit.
Wolfpack Warehouse, side-by-side racing way back then. The NSC. This is her 9th this series. And a link skateboard. Stepping down right now. Hold tight. Now let's see what we got here. Quick side to sides, big back pull, and gets it in. What she decides to do here. Taking that beta seems to be the method. Cutouts they would have to take. First toss up, good catch. Next one should prep that dismount, and that's gonna do it. Get her tank on this one.
Can you get Hunter over here?
Yeah, a 3rd place.
That's not working.
If she can bump herself into 3rd place here, it would move her into 2nd, but
through. Eat that over to the outside a little bit. Wow, right to it. That's going to be a touch point.
Here, she really executes well every time she's out on the course here at Obstacle.
Getting that swing built up here. No problem with the dismount and just bouncing on right in essence. Especially if we want to see her get through that final obstacle. Links that move across to the right for the momentum. Dropping down, repositioning the... And no problem, had plenty of height. 2 more moves to make, plus the dismount. Hush over the crowd, we get on there. Now you can barely see it in focus, folks. It's that 33 seconds is the time to beat. Use that side wall just to be safe. Oh my goodness, saves it. 20 seconds to this point. Now it's going to come down to thought about it. Dives for the buzzer at 33 flat. After the burnout last time she was here in the championship just this past February.
26.
Take her time, pace herself. Potentially to go all the way through for a full clip. She's going to go off angle, pull up into it, and great job. Notice
she bumps into second place right now. She's going to have to get to the next touch point.
Two-time WNL champion.
More to the family. It's so unfair.
Swing through, swing. Big upswing. Plenty of hang time. Grab hold. Holds back just a little. Launching and catching. Nicely done.
Phenomenal hybrid run. Sitting in first right now, 30 points.
Quick moves.
Yes, big skip, dude. Let's go. Us.
Pulls through. 20 seconds to this point.
Dismount.
Gonna have a great time. Sub 40 seconds. Currently in fourth place. First in the hybrid. Chalk is available at only select locations throughout the course. Chalk up mid-swing. As Isabella just demonstrated right an out move. Hold on tight, pull the line tight. And drop down. And not able to hold on. Standing by for his run. Jera, minute time limit on a burnout course. Good for the dismount now. 8 years of experience, 9th appearance here for the drop down, right back up. And no, just have the timing with the swing tech.
That was real nice, dude.
Speaking of swing tech, come on, Jera, my goodness. Swing dismount. Kicks back, kicks out, nice one for the up for grabs. Yo, not quite. We go. Out to the side, gonna. But great adjustment. What a plyo. Gonna try to link it through. That is such a typical move.
Yes, sir.
Needs a backswing here. This is a big up move. Never mind. He's gonna skip and dive.
Don't have to worry about it. Just get it out of the way in the first qualifier.
Way through. Top. Small swinging ledge. We got a little shade of this one.
Oh my gosh.
Hold tight, fight through it. Crowd going wild. Into the sides. Had to perform under pressure. Galloping around to do for the hybrid run. Finals. So incredible track record when it comes to making it into these rounds, and nice. Sets his swing up sideways already, and oh no. Straight to the platform if they had a big enough straight throw, but now holds lead.
He's able to do it just like he's doing now.
Really? Grab here. Re-grab and another huge dismount coming up.
Yes, sir.
Hush over the crowd. Yo, latches on and looking for the buzzer with a smile on his face. Phil Folsom. Here we go, Phil Folsom.
Let's go.
Striding across. Let's see what he decides to do here. Opting for the same thing. Never mind, just gonna go ahead and skip. Oh my gosh! You gotta be kidding me! 36.8.
Phil's been battling all day, came into this finals sitting in 11th place. He's 5 points behind Jake McClintock, so he's gonna need.
Gonna try to swing around for the others.
Come on, Phil.
Fight for this. Go. Goes for it for a split second. Had it. 17 years old. Another athlete in an NSC. Just looking for the dismount, big up kick. And a one-handed dismount. Call and going to go ahead and start linking all the way through like that. And timing out the jump. Okay. Seeming pretty confident. These two help position. Prepping for. Gets that first catch. Training out of ninja intensity. Rocking the strike shoes. Type of flow courses. Should be right up his alley. And we're good. Just checking back, looking back to make sure he was A-okay. Hold on tight. That was a nice way to get the momentum. Build back up, full extension on the turnaround. Jake diving for the buzzer. New fastest time.
If he can take third place on the burnout, which is to beat Oliver Luttman to the final obstacle, he will bump ahead of Phil Folsom.
Vertical limit style.
He's got him
cheating on chucks. Whoa, okay, a little bit of a Matrix style approach. You don't see that too often, folks. News
for it. This is going to bump him into first place with that touch point.
Whoa.
Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store. Rock Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. So Libra Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need, consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our ocean. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Well, yeah, I just did a couple like test runs. These are so much grippier than the Zantes. It's kind of insane. Like, it feels like I just got like an upgrade in a video game.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here for the speed round. The men are going to start things off.
Hold on to your seats, folks. These speed rounds go fast. All about flow and efficiency here. As all the cameras are starting to get prepped to try to find the best angles to keep pace with these athletes. Good luck out there, Hunter. Not going to be easy to keep these athletes in frame the whole time. It's all about flow and speed here in the speed round.
We are
almost ready to go, folks. TK going to be leading the charge. TK, Tyler Kurtzhall's leading us off here. Barely making it into the top 15, barely making it into the top 12. Let's see if he can work his way through into the burnout as the crowd gets hyped for the first runner. The way speed works is they still get that retry system, 5-second time. The reset, quick little tic-tac off the wall there before moving into the overhang here for the bar work. Quick laches through the lanes. Swinging on around, dropping on down. Into the next series of moves, some trapeze laches here. No need to go for the special delivery in the middle, and around the block we go. Quick little ghost step before getting back up onto the swing through for the paddle boards. And back on to the other side, and some quick sideways moves. Needs to get up and down for the buzzer, flips on out of it. And Tyler going to be leading the charge with the full clear at 34.3. And I imagine it's going to be a flowy course out there. TK gets that stroll back to the start. Excellent run to lead things off. Gives everybody an idea of what they have to shoot for. Here's one to watch. Matt D'Amico. Every course is a speed course for this man. Doing some quick checks here on the camera angles. Quick little sidebar conversation, ensuring the reset team is aware of the flow of the course to make sure nobody's getting in the way of each other. Things happen quick out there. And Matt D'Amico, ready to go. Winner of the Ascend Ninja Gym. Every course is a speed course for this man, and here we go. Quick little cat grab to start things off. Into the Lachey lane. A lot of bars. You got to work your way through. Going to monkey bars way across a couple. Ooh, a little far out. Going to make sure we get that swing through. Trying to dial back in for the landing. Working a ways across. Going to try to link through. Good work. And the bottom portion of the steps. You can go onto the tops as well, but they do have a tendency to tip over. That black line is there for, and a quick little pullback. And sets the hips off to the side to help with the dismount. And then popping up and back down and finishing things out at 33.88. Had a couple spots he had to pull back and reset.
Questions?
I think we'll see a sub 30-second time at some point. Luke Dillon next up, ready to go. Thumbs up from Will and the course setters. We are moving on. Quick cat grab up and around, turning and burning. Luke going for some quick laches, matching the grip. Ooh, okay, switch grip for the turn on the wheel. Good pull through. Try to get some arches here for the laches. Want to ensure you keep that swing through for the dismount right away. Trampoline back up on into the palm flips. Good grabs, pulling through one more time for the sideways moves. Still a technical toss. One more to get out of there. Almost a sub 30 seconds at 30.65 for Luke Dillon. Man, oh man. Aaron Majacomo coming out of surge, ready to go, ready to surge through this course. And swinging on to the wall strider to tic-tac off and back in into the laches. Aaron working across, turning through, changing the direction. Woo, looking good so far. Striding across. Big jump up, dropping down, keeping into that beeline. Lache Tech got to pull back just a little bit there onto the sideways. Big pull here for the finish, dropping down onto the buzzer. It's going to be 26.04, excuse me. Easy sub 30 time. Oh my goodness. I don't know if that's going to be... That's tough. That's a tough time to get past, man. I don't know. He was really flawless out there. There might have been one spot perhaps he could have cleaned up, but Charlie Ball ready to take it on. Let's see what we got. Now it's really coming down to the top 8 in order to move on into the burnout. All the points are cumulative, so everything adds up from the hybrid and the speed. Big pull through for Charlie. Big jumps here to get the laches down and through onto the tic-tacs around the steps, into the trampoline bounce, up onto that palm flip. Hold on tight, keep those feet forward. Nice underbar scoot through. Back onto the sideways, moves, one more big pull, and get on out of there. Charlie Ball at 28.2.
Wow, dude.
He ain't messing around.
Huge. He was 12th in the hybrid, barely squeaked in, needed a massive run. 28.2.
Jay Lewis ready to take on the speed round. Jay Lachey, see what we got today on the speed. Big pulls here. Quick little set of the hips to help get around the wheel. Wants to arch up a little bit, kip forwards as you get your way through. Stepping across big up onto the palm flip. Up and around, good. Sideways move, almost pings his head a little bit, had a duck under. Kicking out, dropping down, 27.6. More and more sub 30-second times. Now you can see on the bottom of your screen, the scores will be cumulative. This will determine who the top 8 will be. That will move on. Joseph Meisner, ready to go now. Cleaning off the shoes. Those are pretty important here. Comes to the speed. Quick little tic-tac off the wall. Up and in, pulling through. Taking a backswing to get the turnaround off of the wheel. Up and around. Get the trapezes done. Quick hop across the steps, back up onto the palm flip. Good power or the change of direction. And down to the wire, 28.9 for Mr. Meisner. Double thumbs up from him. He is A-OK. And now Cody Benway standing by, ready to go in just a second. Speed courses. All about how fast you can get through it. What's Cody got for us today? Hold on tight. Got to set those hips a little bit for the turnaround on the wheel. Good job getting to the outside, back onto the trapeze. Dropping through, tic-tac around the steps. Link these laches. Operation link everything. Good swing through off of the sideways and kips on out, and 26.94. Another 26-second time. Just a little behind Aaron. Really strong run from Cody. That's putting him into second place right now. Tom Alberty standing by. Make sure everything's all chalked up, ready to go. Gets those final mental preps done.
3, 2, 1, on you.
Swinging into action. Here we go. Going for a little switch grip tech now, going forwards, dropping down, switch tech again. Get to the wheel, swinging it on around. Find those dismounts when you can. Popping up, back down, and into those steps. Oh, no! A little slip there. Is going to have to wait the 5 seconds. He can still move pretty quick through. It's not about how many fails you have. Still down the time. That 5-second penalty will hurt him overall, but still has the opportunity here to get through at a quick time. And dropping down at 36.3. That hurt off of the steps. Just loses his footing a bit. Noah Munier going to be standing by for his run right now. Charlie Ball is on the bubble currently. Here we go, Noah up and in. Big tosses. Take a backswing here to be sure about the swing through on the wheel. Up and in, dismounting down, hold on tight, get the foot placement just right. Can't grab on that step to be safe. Goes for the quick sideways grab. Hand over hand, up we go, dropping on down, diving for the buzzer. And 27.47 for Noah Munier.
Yeah, look at this underbar. Woo!
Kick and go. Yep, that takes some commitment, and belly flops for the buzzer. And Josiah Pipel ready to go.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, on you.
You're cruising through, folks. Nice little quick tic-tac off. Josiah, one of the taller competitors. Shouldn't have issues with the reach. A lot of these obstacles, but ooh, a little awkward there, but going to go ahead and skip. That's the first we've seen, a good recovery. Instead of trying to fight for it to get that dismount. Nice tic-tac through. My goodness.
Wow.
He just skips it entirely, trusting the fact that he can make big throws. 28.1. And even with that, it looked like he had a little bit of a grimace on his face, like he wanted to get quicker. But a huge bounce. You won't see too many people go for that. Jackson Erdos getting ready to run right now. Final one in the wave.
3, 2, 1,
Speed round goes quick.
Jackson was second place off the hybrid.
Big pulls dropping down. Ooh, a little bit of a miss there, but we're okay. Adjusts. Turn and burn. Gets through. Watch the steps and the foot placements. Toss and catch and pull it on through. Nice little underbar tech. Popping up, and my goodness, a 24.8 on the speed. Insanity ensues out there. What a run from Jackson. First in speed, second in hybrid.
24.8. That's the fastest time. He was second on speed, first on hybrid now. Putting together a really good competition here. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan.
I want to ask you if you know how fast you were going on the course, but I saw your face as soon as I announced the time, just mouth wide open. I mean, did you know it was going to be pretty quick, or what do you think?
I thought it was going to be like kind of middle of the pack in a sense, because I think there were a lot of places where I could have gone a little quicker. It just felt such a sigh of relief when you said that time, because I knew that I've been working speed for so long now after last season. So it's just I'm just amazed that I was able to go that quick, because I was really nervous.
Didn't look like it on the course. Where do you think you could have gone faster? I'm not sure I saw anything really.
I think I could have gone faster on the 2 last bars to the UFO, but besides that, everything felt really quick. I was trying to focus on explosive dismounts and getting on to the next obstacle quick, because when you're thinking about speed, it's 0.5 seconds, 0.1 seconds. So these little things on the between obstacles are the most important.
You say it was 0.1 seconds, but you were a whole 2 seconds faster than second fastest time. And with that being your fastest speed run and second place in the hybrid, setting yourself up pretty good for the Burnout. How are we feeling?
I'm thinking about it now. I'm feeling pretty good. Burnout's my favorite course. I don't want to say anything too soon, because I feel like that'd be kind of selfish, but I'm just really excited. I've been saying that this entire weekend, but just I really just want to get on this Burnout. I did speed so I can get to Burnout, so now we just got to do it.
Well, we're here, 4th round coming up next, and we'll see you in just a little bit.
Thank you so much.
Nice job, Jackson.
All right, so that is going to do it. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard while we get things set for the women. Jackson Erdos in first place. Jay Lewis, Cody Benway, those are your top 3 right now. You can see Jackson going into the Burnout with a 10-point lead. Pretty massive, although the points do scale a little bit more aggressively in the Burnout course. So all coming down to the Burnout here. You can see the separation between second down to 7th place is very tight.
Yeah, exciting stuff out of the speed round. Knew it was going to be a quick one. Tom Alberty just getting in at the 8th place, getting ready for the Burnout. General will be recovering, resting, and getting ready for that final round after the women take on the speed. So they're making a couple adjustments out there. And while we are on standby, I just want to say thanks again, everybody hanging out with us in the chat. Everybody watching live with us right now. And anybody that might be tuning in later down the line, thank y'all as well. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. If you like what you see, you want to support the league, give us a follow, give us a like on all the social media handles we've got. Share it with your friends. There's a nice look at Hunter Gerard, the man behind the cameras, making sure it's all running smoothly. I'm Ron Stratus alongside Mr. Chris DeGangi. We're going to lose the feed for a second, it looks like, as they swap out some batteries. Let's see who else we got meandering around the floor. See, they're trying to work through some beta here on the steps. Some different angles of the swing throughs. Looks like we got that main feed back up and running. See some of y'all in the chat saying y'all been around in the support of the league since season 1. Chase in there saying been an OG since season 1 NSC. Definitely appreciate y'all. And we're giving a bad review to Grubhub out here. We've gotten gypped on the Grubhub Yeah, we're 0 for 3 for Grubhub, folks. We'll be right back, folks, and we are on standby. Going to be close, getting going here in just a second for the women's speed.
All right, so athletes off the course. That means it's about to be go time, Strat.
Go time for the athletes here. Female speed round getting ready to go. Run order is going to stay similar to how they ran in the hybrid, just missing a few of the athletes from the top 15. Here's a look at the order, in reverse order, that is. Top 12. Allison Bond is going to be leading things off. And we'll see how it all pans out. Excuse me, let me check the, Avery Glantz going to be going first. Same order as the hybrid, just minus a handful of athletes that didn't move on to this round, as Swan and Will make sure that start platform is good and clean of all the excess chalk out there. Avery getting ready to step on up for the speed. A few alterations out there. Nothing too crazy. Typically on the speed course, they like to design them to where athletes just can really showcase how fast they can transition through obstacles.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Avery having to run so early. She put together a pretty good hybrid run. Came in at 9th place.
And here we go on to the tic-tac. Can't grab real fast. Forward into overhead pipe shimmy. Sideways we go. Drop it on down. Back up into the trapeze. Take some back swings here to get going a little bit more. To ensure we've got that momentum built up. Good swing through there. Linking those moves. Taking a couple steps across into the trampoline bounce. Big hop up to the palm flip. Going straight into the bar. Over onto that turnaround. And now into the sideways. Link it through, hand almost pops off on the front side, but she's able to readjust, drop it on down. Nice run for Avery, right around 33.9.
Yeah, that was a really nice run. Everything seemed to go pretty smoothly, pretty clean. Solid run all around.
Yeah, the key here on the speed is just knowing when to really pull through to try to link as much as you can. Ren Capriati getting ready to run right now. Here we go. Swinging into action. Tic-tac off that wall if you can. Drop it on down. Move it on forwards. Sideways shimmy. Big swing through. Going to take it up into these trapeze. Going to link what we
Wow,
can.
Karin!
Beautifully done.
Are you kidding me?
Big bounce coming up. Hold on tight. Needs a backswing here, though.
Yeah, I think she wanted that link as well.
Tough to line it up just right now. You got to trust that you can get through these sideways without missing the grip. Taking a backswing for safety and drop it on down. Finishing up at 32.9.
32.9, still a good result. I think she wanted that one off the X.
That's tough, man. It's tough when you don't, if it's just not there for you, don't want to risk a reset and have to wait an extra 5 seconds. That spells a pretty big gap in the leaderboard. Lily Barrett standing by for her run. Here we go. Big push off the block. Tic-tac through. Quick hand shimmies, dropping on down. Let's see if we can link these trapeze bars. Big power. Kick on through and around we go. Watch the steps. Hands are okay to save yourself. A single foot jump off of there. That's going to help with that forward momentum. In into the sideways, and we're using the...
Oh, I like it a lot.
The beta break on the boards with a 24.4 time. A pretty smart move to use that middle portion on the sideways. Still can be a bit tricky to hang on to, depending on how you grab. So, the fact that she was able to get through that quickly. A little bit of a beta break there on that one. We'll see if any other athletes decide to take that option. Emily Gardner standing by, ready to go. Big push off the start block. Going to shimmy over a bit, drop it on down. Heading up.
Emily asked me to say a funny joke during her run so that she can laugh when she goes back to watch it. Strat, you got anything?
Funny joke. Man, you're the dad now. You're supposed to have dad jokes for these kind of things. What are you doing?
I got to work on it. She better make the burnout so I have more time.
Oh, my gosh. All right. Well, Emily, we'll figure something out. We're trying to make sure you got that speed going. Full stretch out there for the reach. Hold on tight. It's that dismount. Sideways throw and go. One kick back for it. Nicely done. Goes with a dismount down. And at 37.9, Emily finishes out. Speed round. Should have given us some time to prep for these things, DeGanji. How long did you know this?
I need more time, dude. I need more time. She's got to make the burnout. We'll see.
All right. Up now.
I apologize.
Making jokes up on the fly. Milo Carpenter ready to go.
Milo's trying to make sure her championship attire is in her own hands here.
That's it. Oh, a little short on the drop. Got to wait to 5 seconds. Unfortunate there. Not sure if you wanted to try to run across the wall instead. This one's catching her off guard a bit. That's going to hurt her time, but we're going to fight on through. Taking on back. No problem on the dismount now. Let's see what we got. Going to pull through for the first one to link. Second one, once that backswing. Striding across those steps. Big ups out to the X. Palm flip, no problem. Cheats over to the side a bit for the transition over. Sideways grab. The front side just out of reach a bit. You're set. 5 seconds up. Reset, try again. Milo looking for that throw. Get the dismount down at 102.1. Couple misses out there, but she was fought through it. Grace Carr, let's see. That's Milo and Grace have that t-shirt comp.
I believe.
But Grace didn't make the next round here. Just edged out from the hybrid. So up next,
Akshara, I believe, is next.
Here we go. Akshara ready to run. And let's see what we got. Kicking into action, pinging off the wall. Nice job. We're going to stride it on up. Good power moves there off the bar. Let's see what we got on the Lachaise here. Going to try to link everything through.
Yes.
Almost misses that one. Up and in. Hold tight. Ooh, bit of a peel out there. Thought she almost had it. Big shocker. But we're okay. That's the risk these athletes take when it comes to quick moves, trying to link stuff. And even with that fall, 35.1 for Akshara. Catch your breath a bit. That back fall can be pretty jarring, knocks the wind out of you. But 5 seconds to recover. Had to keep on moving to try to finish it up. Good fight out there. Up now, Allison Bond. Standing by, ready to go. Ooh. Needs to be able to let go, trust the momentum. There it is. Swinging across. Dropping on down. Let's see what we got on the linked Lachaise here. Wants a lot of momentum off the first. Second one's going to take some extra swings as well to be sure about the dismounts. Now the steps on across, or transferring back up into that grab on the palm flip. Nice transfer over. Going on the side of those sideways. Going to help with the landing. 40.1 to finish things out. The belly flop down. Coming up on Hannah Grella's run. We're waiting for Hannah to come on by. Here we go. To me, this would be one of the most nerve-wracking rounds to be a part of, because typically you have some breathing room from running a runner. These runs are over so quick. It's like you got no time to really put anything together extra to
next person up, dude.
Get ready and go. All right, got to take that back swing. It's all right. Still going to fight for it, hand over hand. Quick shoulder rotations. Brachiations on through for the Lachaise. Big power here on the pull-throughs. Good work on the trapeze. Heading over for those steps. Lean into it a bit before jumping back up onto that palm flip. Lachaise over. Find that swing for the dismount down and right away into that sideways throw. Is going to be a great time here. Finishing up at 26.2 for Hannah. Woo! Quick time. Nicely done. Quarter Fagnant.
Real fast.
Only second, sub 30-second time. Quarter Fagnant ready to go. Quarter the pace setter. Let's see what we got here for the speed. She's taken a win in the speed category before. Backswing at the start. Might have caught her off guard a bit. Needs another swing there to help with the dismount. Fighting through. That's what's so challenging about these speed courses, man. Just a little backswing here and there adds up over time. Big swing off of the palm flip. Transitions down. No! A little short on the jump over onto the sideways. 5 seconds.
Yeah, she didn't get her front hand around enough.
One kick through, and that's going to be a good spot for her right now. 7th in speed with that time of 39 seconds. Remember, these scores are cumulative. They add up from hybrid and speed to determine who the top 8 will be for the Burnout.
Yeah, and if you want to see the points breakdown, you can check our website. But basically, first place gets 30, second gets 27, and it subtracts from 3 all the way down the line to the last few spots.
Abby Clark jumping into action. Hopping on down, no problem, off this wall stride. Big pulls through, monkey bar her way across, into trapezes, needing a little backswing here to be safe. Hopping on down now, through the steps we go. Big hop, oh my gosh, had to do a little arm flutter.
Little flap those wings.
Flap those wings to get a little further through.
It worked.
And sub 30 seconds for Abby. Nicely done. You know, that's always a scary position to be in when you're flying through the air and you're like, oh, I got to move my arms just a little bit further to get that reach. Cara McCarthy standing by. And here we go. Kicking in. Can't grab shimmy all the way over. Up and in. On to the bar transfers. Quick little backswing for the dismount before a big leap out onto the trapeze. Hold on tight. Try to link these through. Nicely done.
That was really nice.
Side stepping up. Big jump. Hang time, drop it on down. One more sideways move going with the unstable bridge tech. Needs a backswing here to be sure about it. Going to be close to sub 30, not quite 30.4. Second in hybrid, fourth in speed right now.
Yeah, it's close up at the top right now. Lily Barrett sitting in first with a 10-point lead down to our final runner, Addy Herman.
Let's hear for our last speed athlete.
Last speed athlete. Or moving on to the burnout, Addy Herman. Shimmying up, dropping on down. See that ankle brace there just to be safe. But she is pushing the pace right now. Gonna need a backswing to be sure about it. It's that landing. Cutting those corners. Single foot, jump off the trampoline. One more big swing, find that turnaround. Up on the sideways, next sideways, done!
Gets off of it.
Nice job, 28.1 for Addy. As the scores get added up, take a look at the leaderboard in a second, but great run. Great run from all the athletes in the speed category. And here's a look at the top 8. Lily Barrett, Hannah Grella, Abby Clark, your top 3 right now. And then 8th, Avery Glantz making it in. Moving on into the burnout.
Just keep squeaking on into
know,
those
man.
next rounds, man.
Making it happen.
It's great.
Not giving up.
Yeah, there's a look at the leaderboard. Remember, only the top 8 advance. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by with Lily Barrett, the winner of the speed round.
Fastest time in the speed course, and you ran so early we had no idea how good your time was until we saw everybody else run. 24 seconds. I mean, talk to us about your run.
There was definitely some moves like linking the special deliveries and running through the palm flip that I was set that I definitely wanted to do before, even if nobody else was going to do it.
Once you step foot on speed courses and you're so fast, both on hybrid and speed courses, is it just laser focused? Is there any time where you adjust what you're doing, or you just committed the entire way?
I commit to my plan. I do everything I said, unless something's like really off, and I just do what I planned.
Unbelievable. We have one round left. You're sitting in a great spot going into the burnout. How are you feeling about burnout this year?
Very excited to run the burnout because I haven't ran it since like finals, and I think I've definitely gotten a lot better, and I like this burnout.
So you've competed on a bunch of burnout courses. Every burnout course is a little bit different. I mean, have you seen the course yet? Have you looked through the video?
Yeah, there's a lot of vertical grips, which I'm pretty good at, and it's mostly static movements, which I'm also a lot better than like explosive and like laches at the end.
Well, we will see you there very shortly. Congrats on an amazing weekend so far, and hopefully another great run coming up.
Thank you.
Lily Barrett, nice job. One final look at the leaderboard before we head into the next round. Lily Barrett, Hannah Grella, Abby Clark, those are your top 3 right now. Remember, the top 4 are going to qualify and move on to the championship.
Yeah, great job. Women's category. We got one more round burnout coming up. Emily not making it into the top 8, so we got to come up with a joke.
Oh, we got to come up with a joke fast, Strat. We got to come up with a joke fast.
I got one. Thanks to ChatGPT.
Here we go.
All right. How do you organize a space party? You plan it. Wah, wah,
oh, no. Emily, I'm sorry. All right. Well, we're going to turn things over, get things ready for the burnout. Athletes are going to do their walkthrough, and we will head down in just a little bit. We're going to pull up our comp highlights from last week if you didn't see it, and then take a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
Wolfpack Warehouse, side-by-side racing way back then. The NSC. This is her 9th this series. And a link skateboard. Stepping down right now. Hold tight. Now let's see what we got here. Quick side to sides, big back pull, and gets it in. See what she decides to do here. Taking that beta seems to be the method. Cutouts they would have to take. First toss up, good catch. Next one should prep that dismount, and that's gonna do it. Get her tank on this one.
Yeah, third place. If she can bump herself into third place here, it would move her into second, but
through. Beat that over to the outside a little bit. Wow, right to it. That's going to be a touch point.
Here, she really executes well every time she's out on the course here at Obstacle.
And that swing built up here. No problem with the dismount and just bouncing on right essence. Especially if we want to see her get through that final obstacle. Links that move across to the right for the momentum. Dropping down, repositioning the... And no problem, had plenty of height. 2 more moves to make, plus the dismount. Hush over the crowd, we get on there. Now you can see, you can barely see it in focus, folks. It's that 33 seconds is the time to beat. Use that side wall just to be safe. Oh my goodness, saves it. 20 seconds to this point. Now it's going to come down to thought about it. Dives for the buzzer at 33 flat. The burnout last time she was here in the championship just this past February.
26.
Take her time, pace herself. Potentially to go all the way through for a full clip. She's going to go off angle. Pull up into it. And great job. Notice.
She bumps into second place right now. She's going to have to get to the next touch point.
2-time WNL champion.
More to the family. It's so unfair.
Swing through, swing. Big upswing. Plenty of hang time. Grab hold. Holds back just a little. Launching and catching. Nicely done.
Phenomenal hybrid run. Sitting in first right now, 30 points.
Quick moves.
Yes, big skip, dude. Let's go. Us.
Pulls through. 20 seconds to this point.
Dismount.
Gonna have a great time. Sub 40 seconds. Currently in 4th place. First in the hybrid. Chalk is available at only select locations throughout the course. Chalk up mid-swing. As Isabella just demonstrated right, an out move. Hold on tight, pull the line tight. And drop down. not able to hold on. Standing by for his run. Jera, minute time limit on the burnout course. Good for the dismount now. 8 years of experience, 9th appearance here for the drop down, right back up. And no, just have the timing with the swing tech.
That
Wow.
was real nice, dude.
Speaking of swing tech, come on, Jera, my goodness. Swing dismount. Kicks back, kicks out, nice. One for the up for grabs. Yo, not quite. We go. Out to the side, gonna. But great adjustment, what a plyo. Yeah. Gonna try to link it through, that is such a difficult move.
Yes, sir.
Needs a backswing here, this is a big up move. Never mind, he's gonna skip and dive.
Don't have to worry about it, just get it out of the way in the first qualifier.
Way through. Top. Small swinging ledge. We got a little shade of this one.
Oh my gosh.
Hold tight, fight through it. Crowd going wide. Into the sides.
Oh.
Had to perform under pressure. Out and around to do for the hybrid run. Finals. So incredible track record when it comes to making it into these rounds, and nice. Sets his swing up sideways already, and oh no. Straight to the platform if they had a big enough straight throw, but now the holds leak.
He was able to do it just like he's doing now.
Tap here, green grab, and another huge dismount coming up.
Yes, sir.
Hush over the crowd. Yo, latches on and looking for the buzzer with a smile on his face. Phil Folsom. Here we go, Phil Folsom. Striding across. Let's see what he decides to do here. Opting for the same thing. Never mind, just gonna go ahead and skip. Oh my gosh! You gotta be kidding me! 36.8.
Phil's been battling all day, came into this finals sitting in 11th place. He's 5 points behind Jake McClintock, so he's gonna need.
Gonna try to swing around for the others.
Come on, Phil.
Fight for this. Go. Goes for it for a split second, had it. 17 years old. Another athlete in an NSC. Just looking for the dismount, big up kick. And a one-handed dismount. Cough. And gonna go ahead and start linking all the way through like that. And timing out the jump. Okay. Seeming pretty confident. Is to help position. Prepping for. Ooh, gets that first catch. Training out of Ninja Intensity. Rocking the strike shoes. Type of flow courses. Should be right up his alley. And we're good. Just checking back, looking back to make sure he was A-okay. Hold on tight. That was a nice way to get the momentum. Built back up, full extension on the turnaround. Jake diving for the buzzer. New fastest time.
If he can take 3rd place on the burnout, which is to beat Oliver Luttman to the final obstacle, he will bump ahead of Phil Folsom.
Vertical limit style.
He's got him
cheating on chucks. Whoa, okay, a little bit of a Matrix style approach. You don't see that too often, folks. News
for it. This is going to bump him into 1st place with that touch point. Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store. Rock Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Well, yeah, I just did a couple test runs. These are so much grippier than the Zantes. It's kind of insane. It feels like I just got an upgrade in a video game.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
There's some in the low there. Oh, okay. And there's a pipe there.
And if I shop it.
There it is.
We go grab Luke's chalk bag.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, hanging out for a little bit here. Just got a few more things to adjust out on the floor. But it's about to be burnout time. This is the last round here to determine who the top four are going to be. Make it into the finals at Rock Solid next year.
Yeah, the men run first, but before I switch over to the men, let's take another look, a reminder of the women where things stand. Lily Barrett, Hannah Grella, Abby Clark. Here are the men's standings. Jackson Erdos,
Jay Lewis, Cody Benway, top three right now. We lead the charge, same order as before. So Jackson will close things out. Same reverse order from their standings in the Open from yesterday. The Burnout, if you're not familiar with these type of courses, are all about upper body endurance. Once you leave a platform, there's typically nowhere to set your feet down after that. The only resting points you get are going to be on a straight bar, perhaps a trapeze bar, maybe a set of rings. So they've got 5 minutes to get through as many obstacles as possible.
Yeah, rules are simple here.
Yeah, last obstacle completed and how fast you did it. That's it. No retry system. This is old school style, one and done. How it used to be in a lot of different leagues. This is how it is in the Sasuke actual OG Ninja. Out in Japan's where it all got started. How many other one and dones are there? I mean, A&W does it minus the safety pass and any other producer discretion type stuff. We got.
You want to talk about that here?
No. Let's see, the gauntlet, that's another one and done to try to get through everything in your first try. Know some of the mud run style OCR races have started to do mandatory completions where you have wristbands, where if you fall on it, you still get to retry it as many times as you want, but you have to clear it in order to move on and keep that wristband. This is what we're looking at here, folks. Typically more about the grueling endurance. You won't see a lot of obstacles that are too technical when it comes to burnout. Better to see somebody try to fight through something and then just lose their grip over time instead of going for a tricky high fail percentage obstacle. But we'll see what Mr. Will's got planned for us out there. And if we'll get a clear, not many burnout clears happen. We did see one here at Stamford back in season 1, I believe. That was Jordan Carr. Got that clear way back in season 1. I want to say it was, when did we decide to change the format to like no active rest points with their feet? We used to have areas where they could pinch on, do like a vice grip with their legs on pillars.
It was somewhere between in season 2, I believe. We just realized that it was taking a little bit too long, and the athletes were just resting a little bit too much. So we were like, no more of this.
Yeah.
No rest.
Can't remember what gym was the one that really set that format going forwards. Do a little trip down memory lane. That seems to be getting these athletes really strong since they've trained for burnout now in this style of like no rest anywhere. You saw how many people burn through stage 3 in A&W these last few years. Get platforms out there, they're more than capable of recovering in between obstacles. Are slowly but surely getting there.
Luke Dillon will be the first to run.
While we wait, folks, feel free to chime in on the chat. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. We're on the live stream here on YouTube. Feel free to give us some feedback. Head over to the merch site over on ninjasportnetwork.com. See what's up for grabs. I know I got to get me a new hat. First one had one of those flat brim hats. Those ain't my style typically. That's all we had the first times they brought their merch out to one of the events. Give me one of those ball cap dad hats, as they called nowadays. There's Mr. Dillon strolling on over to the start from the looks of it. Will standing on by with the chalk in hand. And Gail, thanks so much. Appreciate the feedback. The best we can out here. We are almost set. Lunch break over for the crew. Athletes ready to go. Luke Dillon going to be leading the charge on the burnout. And some exciting runs this weekend. One of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness Cruise. Let's see what we got. Going up the spines, DGS spines there. Make for some pretty versatile obstacle change outs. Change the angles, change the holds. One of our sponsors out here, so we just go give DGS a look, see what they have to offer. And everybody cheering on Mr. Dillon as he's leading the charge. Quick dynos up. Hopping down. And my goodness, look at that number, 20 obstacles, 20 touch points. See, there's a lot of touch points as he's going through right now. He's got 5 already. Handful of spots where as soon as they engage a specific portion of the course, get that touch point. Big toss over. Good grab, and now on to the straight bar. Will there with some chalk, but he is going to go ahead and just pad the pants, keep moving on. Now heading into a cannonball pegboard.
I love this obstacle, especially for Burnout.
Yeah, you can't really skip these, man, other than having a good swing tech. Still got to be really accurate. On now to the sliding nunchucks. Take them down the line. They have a little upward pressure, a little twist. Twist of the wrist. Help working down that track. And here's the air mail. This is what we saw. The V mail was earlier, but this one was the original version at Bradley Special.
Plenty of room for the hands this time, though. It's not a vertical limit.
Yeah, no. Actually chalk up and hang for a little bit. Halfway through, Mr. Dillon at 1:20 and change. 5-minute time limit. Only a handful of athletes have ever really hung that whole 5 minutes. Tossing over. Trying to figure out this spinning UFO. Tough to dial this in now. These are tough to get just right and just a little shy. A big toss across. We're quick to that point. Trying to find that rhythm. Had his hands on for a second. The full outstretch was just not able to hold tight. Right up now. Aaron Giacomo coming out of Surge. Dropping on down. 9th in hybrid, 2nd in speed. Get on through that vertical limit. Working through the cliffhangers. To make sure we're good and steady. Nice control here, not really rushing it too much. Up and over we go. Forward facing move here on to that fat nunchuck. Swing around, gonna take some time here. Let's see what the shoulders are gonna do as we work our way across, going backwards. Can't tell if those cannonball pegs are the kind that spin when you go through. They might be, might not, but either way, they're still really tough to hold on to. Not a place you can really rest. Sliding down the track here. No! Too far forwards. That's one you gotta try to get a good swing through on one move.
Yeah, you can see once he transfers, his hips get a little bit too high there, forcing it to start sliding forward, and it's like being on ice. There's no saving it really once it's begun.
Yeah, tough for him, tough. Well, he's sitting in first right now with a lot of athletes to go still. Jay Lewis, First in hybrid, fifth in speed. Give him a little mic up here on a. Been able to do that with a handful of runners. Definitely appreciate the athletes being able to, have that little extra pressure there of a.
Say hi, Mom.
Yeah, no, they have to be heard loud and clear during their runs. Remember during the boot camp days when we did that in A&W, they had us wearing full battery packs and strapped that thing with like a elastic strap to our waist to make sure it wouldn't fall out during our runs. Now they just got little magnet things about the size of a quarter. Technology's come a long way since then. Mr. Lewis looking to go the whole way here on the Burnout. Make some quick moves here on the cliffs. Up and over, going to go ahead and chalk up a bit.
Does Jay, I can't remember, does he have a Burnout clear?
He's got two.
Two Burnout clears.
Full clears and Burnouts.
I thought Motive Movement, I remember that one. I remember him being on the last obstacle. What was the second one?
That's I'd have to go back and look, but that's pretty good return rate on the Burnouts. Fighting for it, going through. Got first at the Season 1 Stamford Burnout. First in general, full sweep then, back in Season 1. That might be the other time he cleared Burnout entirely. No problem on the V-mail. Excuse me, airmail. Now the sideways toss over to the spinning wheels. Hold on tight. Here we go. Up and over. Another chance to chalk up. And this is about as much rest as you get, folks. Nice straight bar. Over on to the next hold. You got some big toss across to the cones. 12 of 20. Yikes! Came in a little hot there, but he's all right. Let's see what it looked like here from this angle. Looks like you've got a cliff ledge there on those boards.
Oh.
Just a little overshot. It's coming in pretty hot, but he's okay. That'll do it for Jay right now, but 202 through obstacle 12 is the new high point to beat. Already was 7th in hybrid, 3rd in speed. Try to get us as many points here in on the Burnout. Big reach up. He's going to static hold what he can. No need to dyno. Save some of that explosiveness for later. Vertical limit used to be such a gatekeeper. Now it being like the second obstacle. People are just like, oh, let me just get through this real quick. Underneath, going for that ledge right there for the big swing up.
Yeah, so with the Burnout scoring, Jay Lewis sitting in first place right now, 78 points. Cody Benway, if he wants a shot at first, would have to take first here in the Burnout. And he'd need a little bit of help.
Shaking out. Crowd getting behind him. Pegs can be pretty taxing. He's trying to do them straight arm, not trying to rush through them. Little bend here and there to try to get the accuracy. There we go. Kind of like a crank up style obstacle. Just got to work your way down that track, alleviate that friction.
Requires some engagement from the biceps.
Yo! You can see the hands were just clawing up a little bit. Couldn't get a full open or extension of the fingers. Not able to get all the way to the airmail obstacle. Man, oh man, this is a tough burnout. I've only seen 12 out of the 20 areas on the course. Tom Alberty chalking up. Let's see what we've got in store for the burnout. Take one last second to collect himself, and we are off. And on the move. Attacking this course at the start pretty aggressively. Moving quick. Sometimes that is the game plan for some athletes after they've seen a few runs and they see where the furthest athlete has gotten to. Either A, try to go for a full clear, pace yourself, or push yourself to try to get through as fast as you can past what is known as the last point. Try to take that top spot. That's the benefit of going a little bit lighter in the run orders. Till we get to the point of like full isolation, which I don't know if that'll ever be a thing in the world of Ninja. I know they do that in like competitive rock climbing scenes.
It's just hard. The facilities, it's hard to accommodate it with the facility, and
like Burnout would be the best one to do it,
you know?
Right, yeah. Tom looking strong right now. Switch grip grab on that airmail to transfer all the way over. Not often for any chalk, wants to keep on moving. Quickest transition, I think, to this point. He is making a really great time. Tom looking locked in. A little bit more chalk. And now looking for the lane to see if we get any further up to the cones. And hold on that ledge. Making it a little easier than what we saw during the open and the hybrid. Adding that small cliff ledge to it is enough to get him to move forwards. 14 out of 20. Let's see what's next. Little cane lane action. Gotta go forwards with it. No!
Oh, Tom.
Loses the grip.
Great run, though. Great run.
15 out of 20 touch points. See him trying to take it up and over, but the grip just gives out. He was really going fast as well, so that's going to be a tough time to beat. 212 through obstacle 14. No Munir stepping up. Ready to go in just a second. Make sure all the chalk is ready.
Well, Noah can't quite bump into first place with this run. He would need some help, but if he can pass Aaron Giacomo by taking third here. A lot of movement on the leaderboard still to go.
He's had a lot of podium places. 2 first places, 3 third places over the course of his NSC career. Got here on the burnout. Up and in onto the pegs. That sideways swing going crossing over to the opposite end. A handful of moves, all it takes. Now trying to use the biceps a little bit more. Want to lock off a little bit. As we fight our way through, big reach out. Going to take out a little bit of extra space. No problem on the airmail. Now that side-to-side swing, getting built up for that wheel. Keep it straight if you can. Toss across, plenty of power. Spinning around, gonna tax that swing tech a little bit. Up with that run so far, puts him in second. Now it's just trying to secure that spot a little bit more. Up to the cones. Over the top and not going to get it. That is a huge drop. 12 obstacles in a minute and 59 seconds. Only a few more runners to go. Josiah Pipel standing by for his run on the Burnout.
I think we're down to our final two here, Strat.
Yep, Josiah, then Jackson. Up and in we go. Quick hand shimmies down. Up and over on the vertical limits. Going to go for some big reaches. Bit of a backswing there, away from the cliffs. He steadies the swing down now for the transition over. Wee, careful. Vice-like grip and a pad of the pants as we go up onto the pegs. Pegboard work. Don't see it incorporated too often. Had the monkey pegs back in, say, season 5 of A&W. That was like a half. Big archway. Half of it was just monkey bars going up, and then the other half were pegs going on the way down. Right now Josiah shaking back and forth, trying to let that momentum do the work instead of the full power. Trying to stay calm and collected, but this one needs a swing and needs to do it quick so we don't peel out. Nicely done. Up that chalk on the pants a bit.
Yeah, still one runner to go. He wants to be in the top 4 to guarantee his spot into the championship.
Ooh, not sure if that counted as a touch point. Oh man, but 5th place for Josiah.
Last runner for the men.
Yeah, it's not going to do it. Unfortunately, with Tom Alberty being in 1st place, there's no scenario where Josiah can bump ahead of Tom, and so Josiah will lock in 5th place for the competition. 1 spot out of qualifying.
Well, coming into the Burnout, Jackson already in 3rd place. Well, it's not going to take him too much. Get a little higher up on that leaderboard.
Yeah, he just needs to beat Luke Dillon, who's sitting in 5th right now. So he needs to get to the 10th touch point in under 136, and he'll move into 1st place overall. It's only down by 12 points to Jay Lewis right now. Came in with a 10-point lead, sitting at 58 points. Jay had 48. No mistakes here, Jackson.
Pressure's on. Up and in we go.
These athletes thrive on pressure.
Jackson has had some strong runs in the past. Make his way through. No burnout clears as of yet. Been on a tear as of late. Not sure if we've had a burnout that has 20 touch points in it either. So
this is a first. This is actually a first because the old scoring system, I wouldn't allow Ethan to go over 18 because of the graphics. So he was not allowed to. This is now a first here. 20 touch points. He's gone mad with power.
Right now, Jackson staying focused in. Good slides across. Put him into second place right now.
136 is the time he's looking for. He's got to touch that second disc. And he will move in. There it is. First disc. I apologize. Moves into first place on that touch point. You know he wants the clear now. Set himself up really well throughout this competition. Hybrid was second place. Speed was first place. He knew going into the burnout that if he just stayed smooth, no mistakes, he'd probably be taken home first for this competition.
Up and in we go. Let's see what the Lachey is going to be looking like here. Couple various holds. You got to get through those cones. Burst up, followed by drop down onto that cliffhanger ledge. The angled ledge, not going to get it. Tough break. But still a great run from Jackson. That's going to take home the top prize on the men's side of things.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal run, and you know Ethan's going to pull him aside. He is your first place winner of this competition. Didn't quite get as far into the burnout as maybe he would have liked, but that is going to do it. Jackson Erdos with a second place burnout run.
Nicely done.
First place on the day. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by with Jackson.
Oh my gosh.
With that run, I think you know that's a first place finish here at Stamford Ninja Academy.
Yeah, I'm still amazed. I'm in shock right now. I really don't know how to process this. I don't know how many NSCs I've done now, but it's got to be like more than 15, maybe even 20. I'm so grateful. I feel blessed just to be here. Going for those 20th places in the last time I've been at Stanford to get in first place here. I really just don't know how to process it. I'm so happy and so thankful for everyone that got me to here, to my first win.
Well, I think a lot of people are happy for you. I know I am, but I mean, we've seen the gradual rise over the last couple of years, and then last time we had an NSC qualifier, kind of a stumble to come out and had your first place ever at NSC. That's amazing, and you got a lot of season left. What can we expect the rest of the season leading to the championship?
Yeah, we're treating that first qualifier like the interlude. Now we're in the thick of it, and that was just the one and done. Now straight wins the whole season until finals.
When are we going to see you next?
I'll be Jungle Gym next week, and then you'll see me at Gravity, but you'll see me behind the scenes. Best courses. I'm calling it right now. Sorry, Hunter. Sorry, Ethan, because I know you're designing one too. But I guarantee you, we will have the coolest, most awesome obstacles, and that's the NSC that I'm most excited for.
I'm very excited. I've seen a couple of things you've come up with, and obviously no secrets, no revealing anything today. But I think people will be really excited to see you in a different aspect behind the scenes creating courses too.
Yeah, for sure. Can't wait. Thank you so much.
Nice job, man.
Thanks.
Jackson Erdos, what a great job today. Second in hybrid, first in speed, second in burnout. Dominant performance, 84 points. The next closest was Jay Lewis with 66. And then Noah Muner at 59. Let's take a look at your final leaderboard here for the men while we get the course reset for the women. Here's a look, presented by Bucket of Chalk. Great runs throughout the day. We saw some really good athletes move into the finals here. Some names we haven't seen before. Charlie Ball, who we saw in the youth championship. Loic, Zack Keenan. Some names we haven't seen. Matt D'Amico, I believe this was his first NSC, although you might recognize him from American Ninja Warrior. But yeah, it's a really cool competition. It brought out a lot of really good athletes.
Yeah, I really liking these two-day events, man. It's opening up the field, letting more athletes get their opportunity to try this format out. And the more athletes we get out here, the better. See how they stack up and challenge themselves in this format. I know we'll be seeing Mr. Charlie Ball in Tampa next week for the next one. I was asking him where his next stop's going to be. So we'll see him soon at Jungle Gym down at St. Petersburg, Florida.
And we'll see Jackson again. He just said he'll be at Jungle Gym next week. It's a quick turnaround, but man, the performance that he put in today, man, that's going to be a tough one. Jungle Gym, it's in a beautiful location. It's Florida. It attracts a lot of athletes throughout the country. I think they view it as like an escape, especially if you're in the Chicago area like me. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to get to Jungle Gym. It's going to be nice weather.
Get away from the snow.
And so that is definitely a competition that pulls out a lot of athletes just because the atmosphere is so nice. The gym is great. The Bergstroms are fantastic at running competitions. So, that one's going to be interesting, and I'm excited Jackson's going to be there, and we'll get to see him next week. But on to the women's strat.
Yep, we got a handful more runners to go, 8 more into the women's category, as a few things are being adjusted out on the floor. Here's a look at the leaderboard brought to you by Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, here's where it stands. Remember, their combined scores of hybrid and speed, that's how they advance to the burnout, so only the top 8. Avery Glantz has been battling this weekend. She came in at 15th place. Only the top 15 move on, so she was in that first spot. She did pretty good. She was 7th in the hybrid, but then again 8th on speed, so she's sitting here in 8th place, barely squeaking into the burnout.
Oh, yeah.
And she leads the charge, so I'm excited. She's been battling this weekend.
Yeah, it's great to see these athletes, facing some adversity out there on the course, but showing up regardless. That's the challenge of this sport. You'll have some runs that might not be, the way that you want them to go, but still manage with the retry system to keep fighting forwards for it. And awesome to see the heart and dedication out of these athletes here in this challenging format.
Yeah, and take a look at 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. It's a really tight race. And you can see there's a tie. Cara McCarthy right now is in first because her 2nd place hybrid is valued a little bit higher on the tiebreaker. It's worth more points than the 2nd place speed run. That table breakdown, which I'll show you guys again, it equalizes out the rounds. So you can see the points don't just go down by 1 like they used to. The points scale, it's every 2 points as it drops down through the hybrid. The speed, it's every 3 points until you get down to the bottom. We didn't want to go into fractions or negatives, and so it goes from 7, 5, 3 to 1, changes up a little bit towards the bottom, but then the burnout is subtracting by 4. So
quick math.
Big difference as you go throughout the rounds.
See some of the athletes out there visualizing the burnout process.
Yes, we'll take a look at the athletes going through their walkthrough here. We're going to get things turned over to the women in just a little bit. I believe they get about 5 minutes or so to walk the course. Now that the men are done, there were a couple course changes that they want to take a closer look at.
Avery, 3 minutes.
3-minute countdown. We get Swan giving us the 3-minute countdown. And we will get this burnout round underway. We're looking for 4 more athletes to qualify to the championship. Got our 4 men's athletes. We're looking for 4 women now.
Will, vertical limits, are we saying no size or allowed?
Yeah, it's coming down to the wire. Everybody's finally getting in that mode. See everybody talking it through. Sure, some of the obstacles mirror from the men's side to the women's side, so you can see all the athletes kind of talking it up with each other, giving each other beta. I mean, that's what this sport is really known for, is how much these athletes help each other talk through the techniques. It's fun to see how everybody works together, really push each other as far as we can. Iron sharpens iron out there. Nice shot of the Noah's t-shirt. Akshara getting ready for her run, talking it through, planning things out. Could be too much longer. Definitely a test of endurance, not only on the course but throughout the entire weekend. This is 2-day events now. Got to fight for that spot in the open round on day 1. Try to recover as much as you can. And Mr. Swanson clearing the floor, getting ready to get things underway as we get ready to round out our second qualifier of the season here at Stamford Ninja Academy. Big shout out to all the friends and family in attendance out in the crowd as well. Always cool to see everybody show up in support of the athletes here, watching live and in person. A cool sense of the experience, being here live, feeling the impact of all the catches and all the landings and all the misses. Everybody at home sitting there, TVs up for like cookouts, and
it's really cool, man.
Yeah.
We had a tailgate at the last one. Obstacle Academy crew went hard, man. They had a tailgate. They brought food.
Yeah, they were cooking there. They're grilling it up out there in between waves.
They were cooking is right, dude.
It was pretty fun.
It was like a full-on sporting event. It was cool to see.
A little too chilly up here in Connecticut right now to be cooking out in the parking lot. Swan finally getting the last few checks. Avery getting ready to go. Six-time competing here at NSC. First runner all day long on the women's side of things.
Tough to be the first runner, but so much props to her for advancing through every round. I mean, she had to go first every single round, and here she is in the burnout. Only 8 athletes guaranteed to get to the burnout.
Yeah, it's always cool to see that the athletes that are in that number 1 spot able to make it through that vertical limit, and tested that reverse grip. Hold on tight. We're going through the cannonball lane now. Matching the grip when we can. Cannonballs are a little trickier as they work through their line and now on to that first chalk point. Rope here to help swing over onto the pegs. We got to work with here. Trying to go on both sides of the pegboard. These are still pretty tricky. Got one more peg move, should do it. Traverse our way through some Some extended reaches here on the nunchucks. Hold tight, starting to lose the grip a little bit. She's fighting for it here, slipping some as we work our way through. Not quite able to get to that last one. Good fight from Avery to start the round. See how that shakes out for her in the end. Again, shout out to her for being the first one making it all the way and into the burnout. Lily Barrett stepping up now for her run. As we stand by, looks like she is now ready to go. Climbing on up. Popping on down, moving quick here. Into that vertical limit right away.
Yeah, Strat, I mean, you talk about performances over the weekend, and Lily Barrett came in with a little bit of a disappointing open run for her, and she has come back with an absolute vengeance today here in the finals. Yeah. First in the hybrid, first on speed. Fortunately has to run a little earlier because her open determines the run order, but man, she has performed very well today.
Yeah, sometimes that just lights a fire in the athletes. Lets them know that, all right, I've got some work cut out for me. Time to lock in. Slowly trying to fight through some of these pegs. And there we go. Forcing it all the way through. Does make the next peg hold a little trickier. Monkey bars her way across. On now to these nunchucks. Quick work. Quick lachet across on to the hooks. Chalk a bit more. Lachet down onto the wheel, linking it over, back up to the bar. Next wheel in hand. We're working our way through. We're 12 of 15. On to the cane lane. Let's see what they got in store for us here. Looks like we got to get through some hooks. Hook those rings. One-handed swings. Couple off-axis move, and now on to the final move. What's it going to be? Cannonball to the buzzer, finishing things out. Lily Barrett.
Lily Barrett with the burnout clear.
Man, oh man. No messing around for Lily.
We got to talk to her. We got to talk to her. Absolute awesome run. Burnout clear. They don't happen often. She said in one of her interviews that she had been working on the burnout. It was really the only reason she didn't win the championship last year, and so great to see her come back here with a burnout clear. Let's go down to Ethan, who's standing by.
You said you've been working on your burnout courses. That looked pretty dang good. It is so hard to tell from your facial expressions if you're even struggling on this. How did that feel?
It felt pretty good. I knew I had to go fast because I'm pretty sure I ran in the beginning, and I'm pretty sure that multiple people are going to clear, and it's going to be the race to the buzzer.
Yeah, and like you said, running in the beginning, not something that you're used to in NSC, so that changes your strategy a little bit?
I mainly stick to my own plan no matter what other people are doing. Obviously, it helps to run at the end so you know what you have to do, but I don't think it made that much of a difference for me.
So on this course specifically, was there anything that you struggled on? Because it didn't look like it from the sidelines.
The lachets over there, I did want to link, but I didn't think it was worth it to risk the fall, but it wasn't too bad.
Well, congratulations. You have a burnout clear. They're very, very hard to come by in NSC, and we'll see how that stands up for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Lily Barrett knocked it out of the park on that one. My goodness. Burnout course runs are no joke. She fought all the way through, didn't look phased at all.
Dude, she's making a statement today. She was second place in last year's championship. And really the burnout, she took 5th in the burnout. That was what really did her in. She said that she's been working on burnouts during the off season, and what a statement to come out and hit the clear early in the run order.
Yeah, no joke. Akshara Pappu now getting ready for her run. Taking on first couple moves on the spines. Into the vertical limit. Hold on tight to the cannonball. Nice work. Working our way through. Each one of those cannonballs slightly larger than the earlier ones, making the grips a little trickier. No chance to chalk up for her. Wants to keep moving. That's where things start to get a little tricky. Trying to swing a little bigger to get some bigger moves, but Makaju's going for a few spaces at a time, making smaller moves, but quick about it. Now, on to those spaced out nunchucks. Pings off the top rail slightly, but was able to adjust quickly to save the grab. Moments like that show the composure of these athletes. Taking that wheel spin over. Back on down. A little spun around here can be hard to fight. The wheel, if it's fighting against you, here we go now on the canes, looking close here for another potential burnout. The burnout clear. Could we see 2 back-to-back? She is moving through. 2:11 is what Lily did it in. Aka might wind up beating that out here. You got to be kidding me, Dick Angie. We don't see burnout clears like this. Ooh, on the corner.
Uh-oh.
What in the world?
Uh-oh.
Talk about making statements. Akshara coming out the gate hot in the burnout. 2 minutes flat.
Yeah, Akshara, huge burnout run there. She's had a okay day. 7th in hybrid, 8th in speed, but huge to hit the burnout clear.
Not messing around, and you know we're going to talk to her. We don't have a lot of clears in burnout, so here we go. Taking it down to Mr. Swanson right now.
Lily, right before you put on the pressure, 2:11, and then you just crushed that 2 minutes flat. Talk to us about your run.
Well, I wanted to go to burnout run because my speed didn't go as I planned it, and just watching her like move through this so fast anyway, I had to go fast. So that really, it just motivated me to go faster on it.
Well, you went very fast. Were there any spots that you were nervous about before your run? Like, what were the spots that you were like making sure I need to stick this or I need to link this?
Like mostly the pegs, because whenever I do pegs, I always miss, and then I take like a ton of swings, and I thought that might tire my hands out. And then when I was on those, I missed my hand, and that it's kind of scary. But
yeah, I think you scared everybody a little bit. Almost missed that second one, but great save. Unbelievable. Burnout clear is wild in NSC. Great job.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Man, great stuff. And I don't think we've ever seen 2 burnouts back-to-back like that, man. It's usually once in a blue moon.
Yeah, I don't know. Season 1's championship on the women's semifinals, maybe. They had a couple burnout clears, but yeah, it's pretty rare right there.
Well, Hannah Grella, see if we can keep that streak alive.
Yeah, I mean, at what point does it just become a full-on send train?
Right. Let's make it happen.
Oh.
Hopping on down. Let's see what we got going up and over on the vertical limits. High lock off there on the reverse grip. Up and over we go through the cannonballs. Good drop down. Do we opt for chalk? Yes, we do. Get a little bit to help with the grip. Up into that pegboard for the big swings. come on. A little squirrely up there fighting for that far one. And okay, I was wondering if somebody was going to try this. We'll take out some of the extra peg holds and just go for a big reach. Working our way towards the end of the track. Down onto the hooks and another chance to chalk up. Dropping down. Now, do we have this wheel figured out? Problem there on the first move. Next one down's a little trickier. But we're looking locked in. No more chalk required.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Choo-choo, Strat.
Choo-choo, indeed. Come
on, Hannah.
Train. On to the giant globe grasp, and can we get the swing through? And yes, we can. 3 in a row. My, oh my. Hannah Grella walks away with the burnout like it was a walk in the park.
Choo-choo, Strat. We got the full-on send train happening right now. Oh, boy.
Oh, man. Will might be kicking himself a
yeah,
little bit
there's
on
a couple.
this one.
The course design is very tricky art. Hard to dial in each course. And I think for burnouts, you're really looking for like 1 to 2. And there's just a couple slight changes that you can go from like 2 to like 6.
And Hannah just cruised through, just now looking at the time. It was a sub 2 minute time to clear the burnout, and that's going to put her in first place now. These athletes have really figured out this course. It's 3 in a row. Porter, pace setter.
If this continues, Strat, it could be very bad news for Lily Barrett. Lily came into the round with 60 points. You only get 1 point. I'm sorry, 2 points if you're last place.
Man.
If the trend continues, she wouldn't necessarily be last place. Puts her in a little bit of a dangerous spot.
Right. Yeah, the athletes know it's beatable. I mean, that's, I guess, the bad thing about going that early on and putting on such a strong performance. Lily didn't know that the clear times were going to be like that following her run. We shall see. Right now, Porter looking really solid in the front half of the course. Pegboard's always going to be an issue. Trying to find the secure spot with those pegs. Almost going for the reach, but a little far out. Wants to get a little closer. Here we go. Stretching on out for it. For the next move onto the exterior of the track. Needs to get to the hook before we can get a little more chalk. Drop it down. Do we need any? Wants to keep on moving. No time to chalk up. We are trying to get through this course. Up and in. Swinging around, trying to shake out those hands as we move through. Porter dropping down, nice job. Spinning around a little bit, but locks it back in. Going up, and no, the trail hand didn't follow through. Not quite able to get any further on the burnout. Nice try, Porter. So send train comes to an end.
Maybe a sigh of relief from Will.
It's tough being that course designer, man. It's like you want to challenge the athletes. You definitely want to see people beat the course. But it's like what percentages are you shooting for? Do you want to see more people get close to clearing?
You don't want to put a course together that nobody can clear, right? But yeah, it's a fine line.
Hey, unless you're Jamie Ron, I think he was notorious for having really tough courses when he was running his course runs. But Abby Clark on the move right now. Up and over. No problem on the first spine. Going to take a little bit of a swing back here to prep for that vertical limit. locked in, focused in on those hand placements. Big reach, going to skip one cannonball. That's a great skip. Got to save some strength. Down to that cliff ledge before transferring over to that handlebar to recover just a little bit. Keeping that swing going while she was chalking up that whole time. That definitely helps cut out the extra time needed to generate momentum once again. Now we're working through the pegboard. Straight arms. Save some of that lock-off strength and pull power for later when we need some explosiveness. But this still drains the forearm and grip strength. Some of the pegs want to not cooperate. Fighting through. On now to the track for the straight nunchucks. Vertical grip being tested a little low on that one, but chokes up to make sure we don't slip down by accident. Here we go. Let's separate a little bit with the hands to ensure we drop down onto the hooks. Quick refresh on the chalk.
Yeah, she needs to bump up one more spot here on the burnout to bump ahead of Hannah and bump herself into second place.
Ooh, dropping down.
Abby was second place coming into the burnout round.
Dropping in, hold on tight, readjust those hands. Good catch.
Gotta get to this next touch point here.
Trying to shake out a little bit. Keep breathing. Doesn't look like any kind of panic has set in on the face. But the grip just gives out on the way up. 12 of 15, still a great run from Abby. Here comes Cara McCarthy.
Down to the final two runners here, Strat.
Final two, and then we're through until St. Petersburg. Oh man, what a weekend. This has been an exciting one to watch, man. They're all exciting, but this one had some shockers out there, both good and bad. Here we go. Cara McCarthy standing by.
Yeah, and right now Lily Barrett has a big lead, 82 points, but with two runners to go, that is in jeopardy considering she's sitting in third place on the burnout. If Cara gets first place, which is beating Hannah Grella at 157, she would bump ahead of Lily Barrett.
Wow. This is going to be a fight.
So you're looking at the time, 157 to clear is the time to beat for Cara to take first place.
Yeah. Doubt she's going to want to slow down at any point. Swinging up and in, dropping on down to that cliff. Going straight into the rope. No chalk needed. Let's see what we got on the pegs. Sometimes these smaller moves are easier to be accurate with. One of them like monkey bars.
It's going to be tough, Strat. Hannah was so fast and efficient.
She didn't hesitate at all. Cara on now to straight arming on the nunchucks. Nice work and a back pull and get that swing through down onto the hook. First chance to chalk up for her. 50 seconds. Oh my gosh, good move there. Just immediately after chalks up, was already prepped on that side swing to get to the wheel and link over onto the straight bar, back into the pipes now onto the canes. We got 30 seconds and some change if you want to try to get that first place spot.
Oh, she might be going for it here. Keep an eye on it. 157 is the time to beat.
Dude, one hand out, going to link it straight to the dismount. No problem for Cara McCarthy. Yes, ma'am. My goodness.
With that, Cara McCarthy takes first in the burnout and bumps herself into first place, pushing Lily Barrett back by 1 spot. Still 1 runner to go who also can take first place. Addy Herman has a chance here.
Dude, what a mix-up here at the end of the burnout. This has been a wild day,
So let's set the story real quick before we go to the interview. Addy Herman sitting at 49 points. She was tied with Cara McCarthy. They both had 49 points coming into this. Cara now getting into first place with only Addy left. Addy will have to beat Cara in order to unseat Cara from first place. So let's go down to Cara, who's standing by with Ethan.
Great run. Buzzer on a burnout course. How you feel right now?
I'm really happy.
How you feeling pump-wise? I see you punch in your forearms.
I'm so pumped. At the end, I was so pumped going to the cannonball.
Well, it worked out great for her. I'm sure you knew the time you had to beat in order to get the fastest burnout clear, beating Hannah Grella. Was that in your head going through the last obstacles?
Yeah, I was just trying to go as fast as I can. Like on the disc, I knew I needed to take like 1 swing and just go right away. I couldn't take many swings, so I just tried to like engage my core to just get out of there. And then the cans, I just went through it smoothly.
So with that run, and I'm not sure if you know this, that puts you in first place right now with just Addy left to run. You guys were tied coming into this round, so she has to beat you in order to take first place. How are we feeling?
I mean, Addy's such an amazing athlete that I think she has a really good shot, so I'm excited to see her run.
Well, either way, we're going to find out in just a second, but you have had an amazing weekend, unbelievable this whole weekend. You got to be feeling pretty good. I mean, at this point, you're done with your runs. Feeling good?
Yeah, I'm really happy. I feel amazing.
You should be. You crushed it.
Thank you. I'm so excited.
Nice job.
Cara McCarthy, what a weekend stretch. Dude. She was like the 7th runner in the first wave of the open round.
Wow.
And she cleared the course, and she's absolutely dominated throughout day 2, and capping it off with a burnout clear and putting herself in first place. What a weekend for Cara McCarthy.
Really impressive stuff out there, especially for her first ever NSC. Jumping onto the scene, making a name for herself like that. Really impressive stuff.
So just to recap, here's the drama. Addy Herman and Cara McCarthy tied at 49 points coming into the burnout round. After Cara's run, putting her in first place, Addy can unseat Cara if she takes first.
She's got her work cut out for her. 1:34 is a tough time. We got to just cruise on through as fast as we can. Addy did say she was excited about the burnout and focusing more on the upper body since that ankle recovery period took away that lower body opportunity. So upper body is all who she was focusing on for a bit. Throw on the cannonball. One more swing to be sure about this transition down. And she knows she has to move through quickly. Wants to get into that top fourth spot. To get a little further ahead of Abby. Through obstacle 11. On pace to do so. Be careful here. One off of one side, no problem, onto the hook. Padding the pants in order to get the chalk. No need to take that extra time. We down to 30 seconds now.
Yeah, she's not going to have enough time to beat Cara here.
That's going to put her into the top 4, at least going to get her qualified.
And that's going to do it. She's not going to beat Cara. Cara McCarthy is your winner here today, but let's see if Addy can get on the podium.
Fighting through. Goes for the swing through. The hand gives out. She was really pushing the pace. She knew what she had to do in order to make it through. Still a really good run from Addy, getting her into that fourth place spot, qualifying her for the finals.
Well, it's a great run from Addy, and it's a great competition overall. She still gets 4th place. She's going to get a championship qualifying spot. So that is going to do it for our burnout runs. We're going to get our podiums put together. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard here. What a weekend. Here's a look at your top athletes. Cara McCarthy taking first place on that burnout run. Lily Barrett in second. Hannah Grella in third. And Addy Herman are your top 4. Those are your qualifying athletes. Congratulations to all the athletes who competed this weekend. Really fun to watch. So here's a look at the women's leaderboard. Cara McCarthy, Lily Barrett, Hannah Grella, and Addy Herman. Those are your top 4. So close at the top. Cara McCarthy, big comeback to win it by 1 point. The burnout round, it all coming down to the burnout.
Here you go, sir.
Thank you.
So we will get...
Hold the mic and flop. I don't know. I can do one hand. I got it on my phone. I can do. Yeah. Let me just confirm. Are we doing women first or?
You men first.
Men first. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
Whatever you'd like to do, got it.
Are we ready? All right. All right, everybody. Let's get this show on the way. All right, we're going to be starting off in 4th place for the men's category. In 4th place, going to be Tom Alberty. Tom, come on out. Nice job, brother. In 3rd place, Noah Munir. Come on out. There he is. Nice job, brother. Nice work, nice work. 3rd place. In 2nd place, Mr. Jay Lachey. Jay Lewis, come on out. Nicely done, nicely done. And in 1st place with 84 points, going to be Jackson Erdos. Nicely done. Right here, Jackson. Good job, brother. All right, get them photos. Good to go. All right, great job, gentlemen. Hop on down. Appreciate y'all. Very good work today. Awesome stuff. All right, moving on now to the female category. All right, in 4th place, 1st through 4th, what a battle throughout the day, y'all. This was awesome stuff. Addy Herman, 4th place. Come on up. Great job out there. Good fight. In 3rd place, we got Hannah Grella. Hannah, come on out. Nice job, nice job. And 2nd place and 1st place were both separated by just 1 point. 2nd place, Lily Barrett. Great job out there. And coming all the way from wave 1, ending up in the first place, Cara McCarthy! Woo, congrats, Cara. Man, oh man. What a day. Awesome job, everybody. Great work, y'all. Appreciate everyone. Come on out, do your last.
Thank you, everybody, so much for coming. We had a blast. Hope you guys did too. If you guys had fun on the course, you like course design, please make sure you thank Will and the staff here at Stamford Ninja Academy. Yeah. Big thank you to Stamford for hosting the NSC. Will, you want to come up here? Will.
All right, hey, first and foremost, thank all of you guys for doing so awesome on those courses. It's been amazing to watch. So round of applause for every athlete that's here. Been working on these courses for a long time. My main goal being I want them to be sick to look at and feel sick to do. So I hope you guys felt really cool when you were doing these obstacles this weekend. We're gonna do some redemption time. We are setting up the hybrid course because I figured that's what you guys want to do the most. So my staff is finishing up. And yeah, I'll let you guys know when it's over. Thank you all for coming.
All right, everybody. So that is going to do it for Stamford Ninja Academy in our second NSC qualifier of the season. We're back next week at Jungle Gym. The Bergstroms are going to be cooking up some fun stuff down there at Jungle Gym, and we cannot wait. So we will see you guys next week for Jungle Gym before taking a break for the holidays. Thank you to everybody who tuned in for the stream. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors, and thank you to our Patreon supporters. Check out Patreon if you're interested in supporting. It's a way to support small businesses and content creators like ourselves. So check out Patreon. It really helps, especially with the travel and making sure these athletes are taken care of. And we just really appreciate everyone who supports NSC, and we're so stoked to bring you this league. Thank you guys to my co-host, Ryan Stratus, the voice of Ninja Sport Championship. Absolute gentleman and a scholar.
Oh, my goodness. Don't flatter me, good man.
We appreciate his hard work over the 2 days. We'll see you guys next week. Thank you, and thank you to our sponsors.
See y'all down in Tampa. Bye-bye.
Rock Solid Warriors hosting their annual Ninja Kids for Safe Kids competition, a multi-stage charity event, February 15th and 16th. Athletes will run technical and speed courses, an optional tag team competition, and the top 3 qualify for UNAA Worlds.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Labor Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Well, yeah, I just did a couple test runs. These are so much grippier than the Zantes. It's kind of insane. It feels like I just got an upgrade in a video game.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.